All right, and here we are. Good afternoon, taters. Qualifying this in advance, I am incredibly nervous right now, so might be a little more rambly than usual, but we will make it work. This has been a whirlwind of a 24 hours because, as some of you may have noticed, got a new coat of paint. I was trying to queue up a whole bunch of stuff to have ready for today's stream, and most of it came into place at like 11 o'clock last night, so there might be a little bit of scuff. I apologize in advance. But first things first, welcome. This is my 1-year streaming anniversary and charity donathon stream. I will be getting to details on the charity in just a moment. But yeah, I've been streaming for a year. Technically started on July 18th of 2023, but that was a Thursday and I wanted to do this on the weekend. So here we are. And I'm already running into scuff because my ad break command didn't work. Oh well, whatever. Wouldn't be a stream without scuff, would it? Before we dive in, though, I do want to say welcome, Mallory Lamb, welcome TPR. Good to see you guys here. And anyone who happens to be just hanging out and lurking, you are also very welcome. I am glad you are here. So, not sure what the most elegant way is to introduce this, so I'm just going to say I've got a PowerPoint. Scuff, scuff, scuff. Yeah, that seems to be the way of things. I am very much an over planner. By the way, if the music's too loud, let me know. So I'm hoping everything works. And if something doesn't work, I'll point it out when it doesn't. Happy Spudiversary, Reciversary, Taterversary, and Too Clever Wordiversary here. Thank you, TPR. This one's going to be a special one, and I mean that in a good way, not a pejorative. So, yeah, let's dive right into it. All right, so got a PowerPoint. Yeah, so I wanted to take a moment to actually acknowledge this here particular milestone because I've been streaming for about a year. I should probably move to the relevant slide. I've been streaming for about a year, and I have never celebrated any of the other previous milestones. I hit affiliate back in December. I launched is a better word. I launched my Live 2D model back in, I think it was February or March, and I didn't celebrate any of those milestones. I feel this may sound kind of contradictory, given the nature of this format and streaming and all that, but I actually feel kind of nervous being the center of attention sometimes. And, you know, if I plan a big old event and it underperformed what I was hoping, I'll be honest, I would just be absolutely crushed if that happened. So I just kind of skipped a couple of milestones. And my computer's beeping at me, and I'm going to pretend that I'm not a problem there. This was especially true probably around what would be my actual, like, Meat Space birthday back in April. I was having a really tough time there. Bubmeister, thank you for choosing the Spud Live. Thank you for the follow. Glad to see ya. You picked a precipitous? I can't vocabulary today. A good day to join in. Come on, brain. Yes. So April was kind of a rough time for me, so I didn't even do a birthday stream there. But 1 year of streaming and having just hit 100 followers like 3 or 4 days ago. You've always been potato. How have I never acknowledged it until now? Well, sometimes you don't choose the Spud Life. Sometimes the Spud Life chooses you. I pointed this out to my partner, but they fired back immediately with, wait a minute, no, you totally chose this. You chose your avatar to be a Lalafell. We'll get there. So don't worry about it. But either way, glad to see you. But yeah, I'm doing something now because I've been at this for a year. That is sustained effort on my part. It's not something that I just lucked into. So here we are. And what are we doing today? I'll be giving more details on this in just a moment. But instead of doing a big old subathon, I opted to do a charity donathon for the Lost and Found Youth Organization, benefiting LGBTQ youth in the Atlanta area, experiencing homelessness and generally lacking access to shelter and supportive services. As part of that, I have some incentives set up. Quick overview here. There'll be more details later. We've got a punishment wheel. If you donate a certain threshold, we'll spin a wheel and you get to make me suffer. All proceeds from any subs that people do choose to make to my channel will go towards the donation pool. There are certain thresholds I set. If the channel reaches certain levels, something cool will happen. And also, I will personally be matching any channel donations up to a particular threshold. We'll deal with that when we get there. Once the donathon is over. Today's going to be the main day for the donathon, but I'll probably keep it going for a couple of more streams just to get some more funds. Beyond the donathon, I'll also be doing a very belated, I guess you could call it a debut presentation because I never did one earlier. And then I have a particular game I want to play. Quacking the Case is your clue. Some of you may know what this is. I haven't told anyone. Unless I blabbed about it on stream earlier. Anyway, about the Lost and Found Youth. Like I mentioned, they're an Atlanta-based nonprofit, and what they do is they assist LGBTQ+ youth in finding shelter and accessing aid programs. There's their website. I could click on this link, but you can't, but there's the URL. This charity was introduced to me by a friend several years ago, and I chose LNFY because it's not a daring statement to say there's a lot of really scary stuff going on right now. And I've been trying to think about what I can do to help in some small way. And I do donate time and, well, I do donate money and resources to some larger scale charities. But a while ago, I was watching Adam Conover's Netflix series, The G Word, about how our government actually functions, sort of. And one thing he harped on the last episode was that while we still need big institutional level change, if you work in your community, oh God, oh, I'm getting raided. I'm getting raided by Skylarka. Howdy, howdy. You are just in time. We are just getting started. Okay, cool. Bot's working. Good to see you, Skylarka. And so, sorry, I kind of forgot where I was, so I may be repeating myself. One of the things he harped on was if you really want to make a change in your community, work in your community. Change starts at home, work small. And so because this is a charity that works in my area and is a cause I believe in, here we are. Dealing with all the everything can really wear on you. I try to keep my chin up as best I can and stay not blindly optimistic, but one quote I've really taken to heart is from Augustus Parsons of the Adventure Zone Dust. Let's Play live play podcast series. The remedy for sorrow is action. So trying to do my part, hoping others will chip in. Now, them spicy incentives. Like I said, we got a Punish Meal going. If you donate $10 or more, I get to spin the wheel. Every $10 in a donation gets a wheel spin. I'm going to max out at 5 for the sake of my own health and safety. If you do subscribe to the channel, that will count towards the $10 threshold. If you donate responsibly, I would sooner the money go to the charity than go to me. So how about that? And if the channel reaches $100, $200, or $300 total donated, you get cool stuff. At $100, I'll do a stream or two where every redeem is one tater, one tot. Anyone can afford that. At $200, oh, thank God it works. Awesome, awesome. Okay, this is the one thing I was not able to check. I was not able to test this ahead of time. So all of my, okay, gonna be a good stream, taters. Everything seems to work. And why is the music stopping? One moment, checking on that. Oh, it was just a long end of the track. Skylarka, we'll get to your wheel spins in just a moment. Yeah, at $100, I'll do a stream or few with one tater redeems. Just have at it. At $200, y'all get to pick the next Gunpla I put together on Saturdays. And at $300, y'all get to pick the next game I play. I have a list, and we will deal with those thresholds as we get there. Mallory, thank you so much for your donation. You get a spin. I'm going to make a note of how many spins I owe people. Skylarka, 2 spins. Mallory, 1 spin. Well, why don't we dive right into it? Let me go to the next screen real quick, and then I'll start with spins. Okay. At this point, I'm going to turn back on a couple of redeems that I muted for this intro section. Turn those on. Okay, everything should be live now. And let's test out the wheel. Oh, crap, I need to go back up a step. Okay, Skylarka, your first spin is 10 push-ups, so I'm gonna hop off stream and do that right now. Yoink! Ah. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Getting involved in local charity makes sense. I remember lots of people being suspicious anytime the gas station I worked at did a roundup charity, but seeing them there in the community would help, I think. So I'm getting to your next, and buffeting the spud. Yeah, actually, Skylarka, well, not just Skylarka. I've kind of fallen off the wagon about working out regularly at home, so this is sort of a reverse way for me to actually do it. And I'll get to your next spin in just a moment. I just want to reply to Enigmas. I'll admit, I tend to be a little wary of roundup charities by like grocery stores and whatnot. Not that I assume ill intent, but you're donating to a charity of their choice. Not automatically sketch, but yeah, that's something to think about. But definitely, you can do more on a local level. Before I dive into the next spin, I do want to clarify what a couple of these spins pieces actually mean. Most are self-explanatory. Oh, I forgot an incentive I'm not putting in here. Anytime someone triggers, like there's an additional hot chip on this wheel. Anyone who can trigger a spin gets a hot chip for free. So here we go. I have, what are these? Takoyaki ball chips by Calbee. And I'm dipping them in sriracha because I am a weenie when it comes to spicy things. All right. Dipped it in sriracha, and here we go. Oh. Yeah, that's something. Well, I've said it and I can't go back. Maybe giving the free chip. I may come to regret this. By the way, what does heartburn feel like? Why am I asking? Don't worry about it. Okay, Skylarka's spin number 2. I'm going to move to the next. Oh, damn it. I need to finish explaining, and then I'll get to your second spin, Skylarka. Mess with model. If you roll mess with model, I will activate I will give you the choice of either activating one of the higher cost redeems for free, or I can mess with my model. I can black out my sunglasses. I can remove them entirely. Any My Hero Academia fans in chat? I can do those. So I will leave it to your choice when it comes up. It's like acid reflux. What does acid reflux feel like? Anyway. Jump scare. Yeah. I've actually been hiding those for a while because I haven't really found an apt way to use them. Okay, so let's move on to the next one. Skylarka, spin number 2. Round and round it goes. Which way I suffer, no one knows. Damn it, I keep... Mess with model. Okay. Skylarka, pick my poison. Do you want one of the free redeems? I know you've got the points for this. Or do you want me to... We got to go with the Lemillion Eyes. Okay. I'm going to turn this on for 10 minutes. I will do it for 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes. Lower throat chest. Okay, thanks for clarifying, Enigmas. I don't know that I've ever actually experienced heartburn before, so today might be a day of discovery. And Mallory, I know I owe you a spin, but I need to friggin' finish what I'm thinking about first. Yeah, mess with model, I just explained that. Pin item, I've got a palette of sticky notes for y'all to choose from. You get to choose the pin, you get to choose the sticky note, and you get to choose where I put it. I will not cover my eyes or mouth. Sorry, not sorry. What else we got? Mini rant. It's exactly what it sounds like. I have a set of topics that I have objectively correct opinions on, and I will try to keep it brief. Be cringe. Okay, that's sort of a catch-all for I will tell an amusing anecdote from my actual past that is mildly embarrassing or something along those lines. Now we can proceed. All right, Mallory, let's get to your spin. I will start the 10-minute timer for Lemillion Eyes after this redeem, if it happens to take me off screen, and away we go. What do we got? What do we got? Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. 10 squats. Okay. Oh, and thank you for the happy anniversary, Enigmas. All right, hopping off screen to do them squats. Yoink. Three. I have an audience here. 4. And I know someone wants to correct my form. 6. Oh no, you don't want to correct my form? I'm just making sure you're doing it. Make sure you're good for it. All right. My partner is off screen, keeping me honest, staters. All right. And that is 10 squats. I'm going to be so swole. I don't know. Maybe I'm just counteracting these chips. Speaking of which, Mallory, I owe you a hot chip. So, just swat it in that stuff. I think I'm starting to like this. All right. So I believe I'm caught up on that now. All right. Next slide. Everything's turned back on. Let me set the timer. No. Come here. If I were smart, I would have set this up to be automated. But I am not smart. I'm a goddamn genius. Come on, reconnect. Cool. Okay. So. All right. So, I mean, most of you know who I am, but since it's kind of serving as a very belated debut introduction stream, I will assume that you do not. Hello, my name is Rekujira. I go by Rekujira or Reku. I tend to use Reku more myself, but I'm using Rekujira as a name. Totally fine. Pronouns are he and him. Age? We'll get there. If I had to pick a race for my little guy, it's based off my Final Fantasy XIV character, who is a Lalafell. So here we go. I am fluent in English puns and shitposts, much to the chagrin of the rest of humanity. Sorry, not sorry. The Oshi mark / emojis I associate with myself are sunglasses and a potato, in that order. And I generally refer to chat as taters. Y'all are taters. If you followed, you chose the spud life. This is your life. These are your choices. Excuse me, taking a glurp there. Moving along. And what do I do? Excuse me one moment. Some of that water went down the wrong pipe. I am the Popoto and Punmeister extraordinaire. And, yeah, puns and shitposts. Thank you. I think I know my crowd, my audience pretty well. At least I hope. Let's see. And what do I do? Variety gaming streamer. Do I have any notes here, or am I do have a set of printout notes. Can go off the slide. Awesome. That's what I'm going to do. Variety gaming streamer. I play video games. I generally try to alternate between like a long form playthrough and then sort of a variety anything goes or a collab night. I've also done a bit of live 2D rigging. I rigged up my little guy, as you see him here. I've also done character rigs for some friends, particularly Sparrow and Skylarka. And I don't currently have any projects going, but we'll see what the future brings. When I'm not doing live 2D rigging on Saturdays, I do Gunpla stuff. I've gotten through about 2 or 3 kits, and I still have like... Does this work with Amirio Eyes? It does! Awesome! Still have like a dozen more I need to build. And if any of you build Gunpla as a hobby, you know that that is a microscopic backlog. In general, I also try to do 1 or 2 collabs with folks a month, just to hang out with folks, meet new people, and all that fun stuff. That counts as networking, right? Yeah, sure. As far as the kind of games I like to collab, I am happy to play Final Fantasy XIV, Helldivers 2, Deep Rock Galactic, Phasmophobia, Lethal Company, generally anything co-op. I try to avoid competitive games because, well, for a couple of reasons. One, I have a mortgage. I do not have time to get good. And also, I know left to my own devices, I tend to get a little competitive with things, and, well, I don't want to accidentally ruin the vibe by doing that. One thing I would like to pick up, I guess on the topic of competitive games, I would like to try playing Guilty Gear on stream sometime. I've done a couple of one-off streams, and wouldn't mind picking that one up. If you yourself are a streamer and would like to collab on any of these or others, please reach out. I will almost always make time for it, unless something else. Yeah, I'll try to make time for it. Moving on. Have a mortgage. Oh my god. It's amazing just how that's kind of a catch-all for things. I used to play Magic the Gathering pretty regularly. When did I stop? When I got a mortgage. Mortgage puts a damper on things. I mean, not the least of which your bank account. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, so, and this is why we work for the company. Yeah, no, the company looks after their own. Looked after their own until they don't. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Oh, one thing about the have a mortgage. I know Call of Duty isn't like the single, like, be-all, end-all, like, multiplayer game anymore, but back when it was, all my friends used to joke, it's like, there's no way on earth we can compete with 12-year-olds on Xbox. That still holds true. Yep. Darn you, mouse wheel. Spoiling the surprise. So, I did want to talk about my character design a little bit. So my friend Sparrow, who, my friend Sparrow helped design my character. She drew my model sheet, and I'm not an illustrator. I can't draw very well. I've had plenty of years to develop the hobby, develop the ability, and I just never chose to. But Sparrow was very, very kind to help me through this. And so these are some of the reference images I gave her to come up with the little guy you see here. So obviously, you know, my Final Fantasy character is front and center. He's probably the most direct inspiration. But I also want to grab things like Gurren Lagann. For some reason, like the Japanese punk delinquent aesthetic kind of really resonated with me. I don't entirely know why, but here we are. So I found some references online. Mako's outfit from Kill la Kill was especially good. I don't know where these sushi delinquents came from, but I just love them. And I also found a pin that is probably the single most accurate depiction of Koki, but it also seemed to fit the vibe. And so based on this very little amount of direction I gave her, Sparrow came up with this. You've seen this guy before. How much longer is on the Mirio eyes? Okay, a few more minutes. Yeah, so she really just ran with it and came up with a design that I'm very happy with. OMG Sushi Delinquent. Yeah, I don't know where these things came from, but it really fit the vibe I was trying to go for. Just something about that. And so this is the design we settled on. It is, as you see, he is dressed like a Japanese delinquent with a headband. He's got giant sunglasses, and these pins were a little bit of a back and forth with me and Sparrow for a while because I could never settle on the third pin. I knew I wanted a crab for reasons I'll explain later. I knew I wanted a ghost because that's my, for whatever reason, like the classic like bedsheet ghost is like my favorite Halloween critter. I just love that little guy. And the star, I was thinking about putting on the Xenogears X logo, but then I figured, oh, putting someone else's copyrighted work on my design is a bad idea. So this is kind of the fallback design here for the third pin, the star. So I ran with it. Bedsheet ghosts are super cute, good taste. Thank you, Enigmas. I just love those little guys. Anytime they show up, it's like, aw. Makes me happy every single time. All right, moving on. Okay. And now the real reason anyone tunes in to any sort of debut stream. The lore. The VTuber lore. All right. One moment. Let me just revert one thing real quick. Okay, let's click these off. Boink. So, the VTuber lore. I spent a long time thinking about this, and I know a lot of people really. Oh, Ratmos, hey, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Is that Powdered Toast Man? Oh my God, that is Powdered Toast Man. Of all the things I expected to see in chat, I should have expected that one from you. So, what is my lore? There is none. I said there might be lore, which means there might not be lore. I am 30 or 40 years old, and I do not need this. I honestly thought about this one for quite a while. I know a lot of people have fun coming up with backstories and stuff for their OCs. That ain't me. That ain't me, and that's fine. Oh, and yes, thank you, Mallory Lamb, for helping this, helping bring this image to life. I spoke with her about this on Discord. I sent her the screenshot that this is taken from, and her first thing was like, oh my God, I need to draw this. So thank you so much, Mallory. I am so happy with how this came out. The lore is potate. Yes, it is. The lore is there is no lore. Well, instead of giving lore for OC, I'm not doing a bit. I'm not doing a character. This is me. So who the heck am I? And why am I doing all this? Why do I stream? I've mentioned some of these things on stream before, so I apologize if I'm repeating myself. One of the things I hate most about being a working adult is that at the end of you have to schedule your fun time. Because by the end of the workday, what the? Aha! Okay, my auto-delete bot worked. Suck it, nerd. Bot. I'm doing both doing a character and not doing a character. I feel ya. Excellent. Right. Yeah. Again, Mallory, I love this. Thank you so much. Anyway, having to schedule your fun time kind of sucks, but at least that makes sure it actually happens. I think we've all fallen victim to, you know, at the end of the workday, you sit down, it's like, well, I've got an evening, what do I do? And you doom scroll for 3 hours. Or maybe not even full on doom scroll, you just don't do anything. If you schedule your fun time, it at least still happens. Mandatory fun still counts as fun. So at the very least, this is a way for me to start working through my game backlog. I would buy games on Steam, never get around to them, and the thought of working through the backlog started to feel like a chore, and that's not good. That's not good. I really wanted to reconnect with this hobby in a way that forced me to slow it down. Time you enjoy wasting isn't wasted time. That is true, but at least when I use the term doom scroll, like, or maybe just doom scroll is a loaded term, just idly scrolling and not actually doing anything. But at least this way with streaming, it was a way I could whittle away my backlog. And I've gotten through a lot of games that I'm really glad I made the time for. What else did I have written down here? Ah, yes, the cool kids were doing it. So a few of my friends started streaming before I did, in particular Sparrow and Skylarka. It looked like fun, and it piqued my curiosity. As I read more into this, and especially once I heard about Live 2D, it really piqued my inner mad scientist, because I love learning new programs, learning new tools, and just the sheer amount of infrastructure and all this just really made like the happy learning new skills center of my dumb brain just absolutely go nuts. And I mean, lastly, and this is kind of an obvious universal one, wanted to meet, and you know, these people seemed cool. I wanted to meet new people and make new friends. And so far it's been pretty good for that. Anything I missed? Moving on. So who else am I? These are largely games I've not featured on stream, but just to go over some of my favorite video games of all time. These things will always be evergreen, and I will hear no complaints about them except from me. Hands down, my favorite game of all time. No notes, no qualifier, no hesitation. Xenogears. I played Xenogears when it was contemporary. I've played it to completion like 6 times, and I got them Xenogears brainworms. This also bleeds over into Xenosaga, Xenoblade. I think me and Toxan are like 2 of 3 people on the internet who actually like this. And that's okay. My second favorite game of all time is the original Deus Ex. That was the first immersive sim I'd ever played. and this what really got me interested in the immersive sim genre. I am not good at these games. You got to play Deus Ex sometime. Oh my gosh, yes you do, Mallory. I love it. I've actually debated playing that on stream sometime. At least parts of it. Yeah, I play, and it's also really weird because Deus Ex came out before 9/11, and at the time I was like, oh, all these conspiracy theories, blah blah blah, all that can never happen. And then, well, and then 9/11 happened, and it doesn't seem like so much fiction anymore. I'd never seen Xenogears, what Xenogears looked like until I saw Talk play it. I don't think I must have missed Talksan playing Xenogears, but yeah, classic PS1 RPG, famously rushed to development. I actually went on Sparrow's channel one time during one of her Talking Sugar segments and just gushed about it for an hour. Wait, oh, are you thinking about Xenosaga, the one featured kind of center right here? Because I think he's playing through this right now. Where was I? I've not played this game in a long time, but I played the hell out of Dance Dance Revolution in late high school and college. I did not insignificant damage to the arches of my feet and lost 30 pounds. I've debated getting back into it, but tracking down the hardware is real hard. And then, of course, there's the brainworms, which I know I'm not the only one. Final Fantasy XIV. It is the only MMO I've ever given a flying flip about, and I still play it. I have not yet finished Dawn Trail, but I was introduced to it by some friends, Sparrow, and I've got friends who play it, and yeah, if any of you are curious about an MMO, I could never not recommend 14 enough. Oh damn, foot damage is no joke. It wasn't anything severe, just like the arches on my feet, because my quote, game posture would be standing, not on my tippy toes, but kind of raised on the balls of my feet. And it wore out my arches. And then, after that, I had college marching band. So my feet didn't heal for about 6 months. That was not my smartest move. Let's see. If you ever get the hardware, I would love to see DDR Spud streams. Skylarka, I am genuinely curious. The thing I've run into is nobody makes DDR pads anymore. Like, there used to be some vendors who made really, really good quality third-party pads with like extra cushioning and whatnot. And I don't know that those exist anymore. I don't think that's a thing. It's honestly the main hurdle, because I've got my PlayStation. I've got my PlayStation 2. Well, there are means, but hardware is the biggest hurdle at this point. The only pads I found cost like $100, and I could, but I know that's overpriced. I've got flat feet, so arch pain is familiar. Yeah, it sucks, don't it? It really sucks. Every now and then it flares up, but for the most part, it's healed. Moving on. None of us would be in this hobby if we didn't like them weird anime and Japanese mangas. So here are some of my favorites. Macross Plus, Tengen Toppa, Gurren Lagann. I'll elaborate more on some in a minute. Berserk, Mobile Suit Gundam, Tokyo Ghoul with a qualifier. Higurashi no Naku Koro ni When They Cry with a qualifier. I'm not that big into Macross. I've seen some of the others, but Macross Plus is the one that sticks with me. Higurashi, yes, Mallory. We need to talk Higurashi sometime. Macross Plus, hands down one of my favorites. Love the animation, love the music. Love that it's a really tight, contained story. It rewards you if you know more about the Macross thing, but it's... Oh. Ratmos, $34 to Lost and Found Youth Incorporated, getting us to the funny number. Okay. Rat, that is 3 for you. Let me go and get you your free chip while my mind is on it. Yeah, so Macross Plus, funny factoid. The original dub by Manga Entertainment, at least I think that was the original dub, maybe it was Streamline. Either way, Isamu Dyson was voiced by Bryan Cranston. Yes, that one. Malcolm in the Middle and Walter fucking White. Thank you for the funny number, Rat. Okay, chip, free chip for Rat. Let me really just slather this guy up. Where does the sriracha end and the chip begin? Nobody knows. Crunch. Oh yeah, upping the sriracha was the right call. I'm in danger. Yeah, so funny thing about Macross Plus, I own the DVDs for it, and I'm very excited that, I forget the distributor, but there is a Blu-ray remaster of it coming out. But taters, it's $200 fucking dollars. $200 for the remaster. They know they've got fans by the insert body part of your choice here. And a lot of people are going to buy it. And I could afford that, but I'm sorry, I am too morally opposed to that kind of gouging. Yeah, buy the horns. Let's go with that, Rat. Buy the horns. Buy the short and curlies. You me. Enigma said buy the horns. I apologize. Yeah, whatever it is, that is outrageous, and I'm not paying that. Okay, spin number 1 for Rat. What do we got? Up, and you got spin again. All right, once more with feeling. This still counts as your number 1. Rat? Come on, give me something. Additional hot chip. Okay. Just roll it around in sauce. That is a saucy chip. Ah, Mallory, you also know animals as leaders. If you ever get the chance to see these guys live, do it. They are fan-frickin-tastic. Also, I need to update this layout to have a new music widget, but that's a problem for you. You saw them live last year. I am happy for you. They're actually going to be in my neck of the woods sometime this fall. And then the day before that, Thrice is going to be in town, so I've got to check in with Uchiroji, my concert buddy, because we've already got tickets to the Animals show. And we've seen Thrice a bunch of times, but that's 2 shows 2 days in a row, and we're both 30 or 40 years old, and 2 shows in a day. Oh, they were touring with Devin. That was Dream Factory. I think we've talked about this before. Yeah, good lord. Devin, Animals as leaders, and Dream Factory. Or is it Dream Theater? I'm going to look like such a poser when I'm corrected on this. That was a hell of a show. Okay, spin number 2 for Rhett. Here we go. Holy guacamole, what a lineup. Yeah. 10 more squats. Okay, let's go off screen. Yoink. All right. I'm still holding my chopsticks. I don't need these for squats. Ah. Wait a second. Haters, my partner is complicit in something. They have placed a second bottle of hot sauce on my table next to the chips. Okay, anyway, squats. And 1. And 2. And a 3. And a 4. I don't know about cake, Rat, but, and a 5. And a 6. When did cake become synonymous with butt? 7. 8. 9. And 10. All right. I don't know if it's that I'm 30 or 40, but I'm already starting to feel this a little bit. Okay, yeah, Macross Plus, so a long way around that. Gurren Lagann. I put this up as sort of a catch-all for a lot of Studio Trigger shows. Gurren Lagann is my favorite of the bunch, but also like Promare, Cyberpunk Edge Runners, just about anything they do, I have absolutely loved. It feels funny saying this because they need no introduction, but just the sheer like absolute bug nuts animation, just so expressive, so vibrant. They're not afraid to go wildly off model for things in motion. It is great. Like, motion in anime does have an aesthetic to it, and it's a good one, but I can't think of that many animators that really take to heart the 12 principles of animation. at least as defined in the West. And Trigger, hands down, does it great. I don't want to watch Promare again. Okay, Rat, you are still owed 1 spin, and here we go. All right, what do we got? Pin item. Okay, Rat, pick my poison. Which of these sticky notes would you like? Yep, Mallory, I know this song because of you. I've listened to some of some of the rest of their catalog. This one's my favorite. Enigmas, haven't seen. No, Mallory, please. This is why we're here. We're here to hang out. Please, 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 please. Yeah, Rat, which sticky note do you want and where do you want it? Meanwhile, I'm slurping. Rat, where are you, Rat? I choose the Mew face on my pompadour. Okay, I can make that happen. You know what? I'm going to make a modification to my model live real quick because I understand the spirit of what you asked. My model is not set to accommodate that. But let's turn it on for now. Let's see. One moment. I'm going to move my guy around for a second. I think it's layer. Bingo. Okay. Okay. We got that. And oh shit, I didn't load in some of these. Well, luckily I still have the face. Let's just move that in front. Anyway, let me, okay, look in center. Shut up, Live 2D. Okay, here we go. There is now a sticky on my pump. Is this what you want? Are you entertained? Well, I hope you are. Okay. Pump had a face. Yes, the pump is alive. The pump is alive. Oh, I need to hide my thing. Whoop. I'm gonna have to keep these on permanently somehow. Berserk. Okay. So as much as people harp on like the crazy blood and guts on Berserk, and boy howdy, there is some gore there. Kento Armiura is a master of horror visuals. Gotta love the pomp and circ. TPR, I'm gonna gotta love the pomp and circumstance here. Let's see, is exactly what you wanted. Okay, good, Rat. Enigmas, I love Berserk. Lots of people love Berserk. The show and manga are amazing. They are brutal. They will absolutely rip your heart out with its teeth. If you've read or watched Berserk, you know what I'm going to talk about, so I won't go into minutia. It is probably my favorite single story of all time, if I had to pick one. The places that story goes, the character arcs, the character stories, the found family. Honestly, the blood and guts are almost a distraction sometimes. Fucking love Berserk. And I was very sad when Kento Armiura passed, but I'm glad that he confided in someone with the remainder of the story. And I'm a few chapters behind on what's come out latest, but I'm glad the story will be finished in some form. If you haven't read or watched Berserk, do yourself a favor. If you like manga, read the manga. The anime, the first anime, the one that's not CG, is very good. I would absolutely recommend any of those. Haven't even made it to the boat yet. So, funny thing, it's been a long time since I read the manga from the beginning, but as much as people harped on the boat, now that the whole boat sequence is done, people who reread it have said, yeah, the boat wasn't that bad. Berserk makes me go berserk. Yeah, it has that effect on people, Mallory. I know people who love the Berserk anime, but they rage quit at the ending of the TV show. They never read the manga, because the TV does have probably the single most egregious "F you, go read the manga" ending I have ever seen in all of media. To say nothing of the events in the manga, which I know that's what you're reading right now. Mobile Suit Gundam. Okay. Fucking love Gundam. It's got robots. Robots are cool. And there's so much like real life allegory and commentary that was lost on my dumbass teenage and college age brain. Parts, and I mainly like the Universal Century storyline. Parts of it are hit and miss, but the saga as a whole is a phenomenal work. I would recommend it to anybody. Which Mobile Suit Gundam is my favorite series, that is? 0083 Stardust Memory. It is not the best, but it is my favorite. It is also the first one I saw, so I freely acknowledge all sorts of bias there. Tokyo Ghoul. So, I was late to the party on this one. I didn't start watching Tokyo Ghoul until I think the final... Okay. I'm going to get there. Until the 4th season wrapped. I haven't seen the original, but I didn't hate the CGI one because at least it shows the Dark Age. I'm tired of seeing the Golden Age. Yeah, they've adapted the Golden Age too many times. The CGI one had moments that were good, but... To quote the Strong Bat, it gives me the jibbly-jibblies in a bad way. Tokyo Ghoul. I was late to the party, and I watched the first couple of seasons, and I absolutely fell in love with the show. I had not read the manga at the time, and the show took some liberties with the source material and made a proper character tragedy. I feel like comparisons to Evangelion are comically overdone and overblown, but there's something to it, at least with the first 2 seasons. They take the shonen fight supernatural thing and make a proper tragedy out of it. At least for the first 2 seasons. And then they switched directors. And then I fucking hated it. But seasons 1 and 2 of Tokyo Ghoul are abso-fan-frickin-tastic. I would absolutely recommend them. I own the Blu-rays. I will never buy seasons 3 and 4 because Tokyo Re... Moving on. Higurashi no Naku Koro ni When They Cry. This one... yes, the classic Tokyo Ghoul experience. I did go back and read all the manga, and the parts of the manga that I didn't... that covered the parts of the anime I didn't care for. Enigmas. There's a season 3 and 4. If I'm committing to the bit, no, there are not. They never made season 3 and 4 of Tokyo Ghoul. It just stopped after season 2. With a very depressing but thematically appropriate ending. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Higurashi. This has made the rounds a bunch. You've probably seen pictures of it online. Higurashi no Kokoro ni is the best horror anime I have ever watched. So don't be thrown off by the visuals. It does use a lot of cutesy character designs because it is absolutely a rip. It's both a rip and kind of embracing of visual novel tropes. This show will scare the hell out of you. It is also a very touching character drama and tragedy. Much like Tokyo Ghoul, they made 2 seasons of the show. And I don't want to talk about what came after that. But seasons 1 and 2, watch it. Seriously. I've seen it like 3 times, and every time I know what's coming, it still hits me like a truck coon. Music. I come from a family of musicians. This is not I'm not saying this as a humble brag, but music has always been part of my life. Ratmost, I must away. Here I go for looking. Thank you for supporting kids who need somewhere safe and warm to go to. What is that sound? Okay. Sorry, I heard a sound I didn't recognize. No, thanks for hanging out, Red. I really appreciate you being here. Oh, Toxan, you're here. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. We're partway through my not a debut, sort of a debut, belated debut presentation. Music. If you hang out on my channel, you've probably heard most of these bands. We've already talked about a few of them. Devin Townsend, Thrice, Animals as Leaders. The musician I heard the most growing up as a kid was Sting. I Have his catalog pretty much memorized up through Brand New Day. And game soundtracks by Yasunori Mitsuda, Xenogears, Xenoblade, Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger. The guy is fantastic, and I am very glad he's worked out a work-life balance that keeps from putting him in the hospital every damn time. I won't harp on these too much because I feel like this presentation is already running a bit long. I'm going to take a sip of water. Feel like I'm running out of words here, taters. Give me a moment. Devin Townsend is a fantastically versatile musician. He's mostly known for his prog metal. And like the whole like wall of sound. I was introduced to him through the Ziltoid the Omniscient. I guess you'd call it a rock opera. Does it count as that? I'm counting it as that. I've had the privilege of seeing him live. He is very humble. He has a fun, casual stage presence. Thrice and Animals as leaders, I've seen them live a few times, and oh my god, you want to talk just sheer intensity. Thrice's more recent work, their style has changed a lot over time because their earlier work is much more kind of 90s punkish in a way. Their sound is a bit more introspective and not quieter, but very matured. I like both of their, I don't want to call them an era, but I like pretty much all of their music. My single favorite album of theirs is featured here, Veshu. And every time they put out a new album, me and my music buddy, Uchu Oji, just like, I like their new album, but it's not Veshu. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it that right. Yeah, talk to me about any of these bands. I love them all and others, but I had to narrow it down to something. Okay, this next slide might be a little embarrassing, but here we are. I don't watch as many streamers as I feel like I should, but hands down, my favorite streamers are the ones featured here. I always try to make time to watch Skylarka. I always try to make time to watch Mallory Lamb. Even if I can't chat, I try to have them on. Both of them, in this group, they need no introduction. They're freaking here. But, you know, them, everybody in Gatai Universe. I really like hanging out with small streamers just because I get to know people and feel like I'm part of the community. All of them are fun, talented entertainers. That's a bunch of good streamers. Don't kick yourself. Well, I'm not kicking myself, but I know in this crew, I feel like these are kind of basic choices. But oh well, here we are. Now, all of these entertainers here are inspirational. These other ones I've listed, I don't know any of them personally, but they were definitely inspirations on me learning like live 2D rigging. That is you, Mallory, and yeah, and congratulations again on your 2.0 debut last weekend. Holy crap, you pulled out all the stops, and that was an absolute blast. I love your work. But yeah, Spatzula, Riku, Shindigs, Cutie Dragon, Lua Lucky. If you want to learn live 2D rigging or just watch masters of their respective crafts, any of these are worth your time. I actually have a commission from Spats in the works, so look forward to that. Riku has done, she's done some rigs for some pretty high-profile people whose names are eluding me. I'm either tired, nervous, or out of breath, or all three of the above. Except for Shy Lily. She did Shy Lily's bikini inner tube model. Shindigs is always doing something neat. Yes, Shindigs is the mad scientist. He is great. Whenever you tune into him, you're going to see something really crazy and imaginative and interactive with chat. Like one time I tuned in and he immediately got rated by, I believe her name is Tricky. She rated with like 1,000 viewers, and real time, he rendered and animated in OBS his stream collapsing into a black hole under the weight of this massive raid. I am not exaggerating at all. It was incredible. Other bonker shit he's done is he was playing Into the Breach, and he rigged up assets to be like the 3 pilot view from Evangelion Units 0, 1, and 2. And chat was entering commands for the mechs and Into the Breach. And last time I raided into him, it queued up a Final Fantasy VIII boss fight. If you want to see some really bonkers stuff, watch Shindigs. Cutie Dragon and Lua Lucky, both of them have had live 2D tutorials that I watched and studied to help me come up with this little guy you see here, as well as Skylarkas. I've used this word a lot, but all these people are inspirational. All of them are well worth your time. And I've completely gone off my notes. Okay, we're almost done, daters. Other dumb crap I like. I ramble about these constantly. Incredible. I've seen him get raided and it triggered an event where a chat had to use commands to roll to attack a raid boss that spawned or healed chat's HP. That's the event. That's the event. He kept summoning, like, the way raids would attack, excuse me, chat would attack the raider is by throwing Joel fish from idle fishing. So chat had to type in the word Joel and it would just hurl fish at a giant portrait of my Twitch avatar icon. It was awesome. Taking a slurp. I'm having a real good time, taters. I really appreciate y'all stopping by. Okay, other dumb crap I will rant about. To break kayfabe for a moment, I work as a tech artist at a virtual reality department for a company whose name you do not know, but the product is a household name. I will not elaborate any further than that. So I have years of experience working at Autodesk Maya, Unity. And as a tech artist, I describe my job as, if I do my job right, if I do my job well, nobody notices. Anyway. Oh, I cannot hit that button. There we go. I just about wiped the Post-it note. I'm glad I checked. But other really buggy-ass software. This includes Mixitup, OBS, Kbonk, Touch Portal, all the streaming infrastructure. I love tinkering with this kind of stuff. I cook a lot. Let's see. Oh, wow, Maya's still around. Oh, yeah, no, Autodesk Maya is huge. Autodesk has kind of sucked up all its competition in the commercial space. Autodesk owns Mudbox, Substance, Maya, of course, which they bought from Alias. 3D Studio Max, which I believe was always an Autodesk product. They bought Softimage, but then they closed it. They bought it and killed it. Hooray, tech consolidation. Anyway. I used 3ds Max in college. Yeah, I never actually used 3ds Max. I actually started learning 3D on Lightwave. But my senior year in college, we transitioned over to Maya. Funny story. I went to grad school at a... Nope. I'll follow up on that in a moment, Enigmas. I went to grad school at a nonprofit that is only a nonprofit because they spend all their money on real estate. And before getting into grad school, I took a year off to teach myself Maya. And in grad school, I was confused for a TA on more than one occasion. And my grad school did not do teacher's assistants. That was not a thing. That was fun. Let's see, Enigmas. My brother uses Autodesk at the Tooth Factory, but I haven't heard Maya in forever. Yeah, Maya's still around. Yeah, good program. Phenomenally buggy. When you take Maya and combine it with Unity, fucking nothing works, and it's great. Let's see, what else? Cooking. I like to cook. My partner has taught me to appreciate good food and to make recipes with actual food. I'll often pop in and say, hey, lurking while I'm cooking, because I am literally cooking. Yes, Toxan, thank you for letting me cook. Now, I featured the Final Fantasy XIV cookbook here because I, in fact, have this cookbook, and it's got some really good recipes. I need to try some of the drink recipes out of here sometime because they're all alcohol, and I do like me some alcohol. I debated taking a shot or two before starting the stream, but didn't actually happen. I've made mulled wine from it. I have mulled wine. Yeah, warm wine. Warm wine. That is the one thing about the cookbook that bugs me. I wish they had an appendix or a little, like, line. Are you telling me a potato panned these cakes? Hey, My partner has complimented me on pancakes. I have had over a decade practice making pancakes for my wonderful partner, and I'd like to think I'm rather good at it. But yeah, Toxia, the thing about the come on, brain, cookbook that bothers me is oh, did we finish the playlist? We did. Second verse, same as the first. Is it with the cookbook is they theme all these recipe names after locations in universe of Final Fantasy 14, like warm wine or whatever. But if you read the recipe, you know what you're looking for. It's like, wait a minute, this is mulled wine. This is rice. This is schnitzel. I wish they had a simple appendix in the back for like the real world version of this recipe for dumb people like me. Oh, heck yeah, I'm going to make bacon pancakes now. I could almost see that working, Enigmas, like savory pancakes. It would take... It would take the right ratio of pancakes. And maybe something with a bit of a leaner cut. I worry that the grease and fat from the pancakes would come from the... Excuse me. From the bacon would... Nope. I've never had bacon pancakes. Oh, no, okay. I would, rather than have bacon in the pancakes, I would sooner try pancakes cooked in bacon grease. There's even a song, oh, making bacon pancakes. You take some bacon and you put it in the pancake. Adventure Time. Yeah, I've never actually tried it. One of these days. But yeah, left to my own devices, more so than in the pancakes, I would do the bacon grease. What else? Video essays and podcasts. While I'm working, I always have something on in the background. Video essays and podcasts, I can just zone out and do my work. I try to put streamers on in the background, but it's sort of a hit and miss as to whether or not I can pay attention. Some of my favorite presenters in that space are, who did I write down? The McElroy Brothers, Anime World Order, Geek Night, Stephanie Sterling, thank God for them. Mint Matara's summer special has also been rather delightful. I haven't really followed Mint or Matara individually outside of the summer podcast. I don't really follow big streamers just because I don't have the time for it. But yeah, that's some of the essays and podcasts I like. As someone who is 30 or 40 years old, which that if I have lore, that's part of it now. I am 30 or 40 years old, chat. I know the Elder memes. Do not speak to me of the Elder memes. I was there when they were created. Maybe not as encyclopedic as some other people, Mallory, but I do have an encyclopedic knowledge of Homestar Runner. That was the internet joke when I was in high school. Everybody knew Homestar Runner. Everybody knew all Homestar Runner. It was great. Good times. And I'm glad that Homestar Runner, even if it doesn't come up that often, when it does, everybody still loves it. The Chapman brothers have never had any sort of controversy or crappy opinion. And even when the youths of today encounter Homestar Runner, they seem to like it. So maybe the kids are all right, taters. I wish I had more time for Roach MILF. Yeah, I am following her on Torment Nexus, Twitter, and I am trying to put some of her stuff on in the background, but at the very least, I am enjoying her podcast with Mint. And another thing I really enjoyed in recent years, unfortunately it's gone now, is Blaseball. Rest in violence. Oh yes, don't rest in peace, taters. Don't rest in peace. Rest in violence. Yes. For those of you not in the know, Blaseball is a cosmic horror themed. Reku said violence. Yes, I did. I did say violence. Oh god. Oh god. How did I know? Ow. Okay, I'm getting a weird sound thing and I don't know where it's coming from. Let me adjust one thing real quick. Yeah, I'm hearing a weird sound effects, and I don't know where it's coming from. I have a theory, so pardon the scuff, taters. Let me check something real quick. It's Twitch alerts. That's what I thought, Enigmas. I had Twitch alerts on. Okay, so y'all can hear that. Okay. Tell you what. Let's try one for free. Did I turn it off? Awesome. Okay. The reason that's happening is I wasn't sure if the donation alert would go off on Mix'em Up. So I had Twitch alerts set up as a backup. But because the donation thing works, I've turned off Twitch alerts. Apologies for the doubling updaters. Blaseball came up during COVID, about 3 or 4 months in, as a horror-themed baseball simulator. And it has totally normal baseball things, like standard baseball rules. Sometimes the umpires would murder players. Sometimes they would rain bloods. Sometimes they would rain peanuts. It really helped foster a sense of community back when we were all under lockdown. And it was a fantastic social experiment to be a part of. It used to jump scare me when peeps would redeem water. Oh, it was going off for redeems? Shit. Wait, of course it was going off for redeems. That's what I was reacting to.
And there was much rejoicing.
Thank you for that. But yeah, unfortunately, Blaseball shut down, but it was something really, really special. Communities formed around it. People wrote lore for characters who were ultimately just a line on a spreadsheet. It was fascinating. People took weird interactions by the simulator and wrote backstories, character dynamics, relationships between characters. I won't bore you with all the in-jokes, but if you were there, you were part of something really special. And I guess streaming has kind of filled, now that I think about it, streaming has kind of filled that void. Huh. Never thought of it that way. I made a connection today, taters. And, yeah. And with that, I believe we have 2 more. So, anniversary stream, charity donathon. What comes next? I am in the I am in the middle of a channel rebrand. Some of y'all might have noticed the new coat of paint. Just late last night and this morning, an artist I had commissioned had just gotten me updated overlays for game view and just chatting and all that. And so there was an 11th hour scramble to get all those things plugged in today. I want to finish the rebrand. I want to get some more custom screens done for stingers, intro screens, all that stuff. So that's in progress. And yeah, I'm pretty excited, Skylarka. Like, this came together in the 11th hour, and I love the way all this looks. I'm really excited. So I'm going to be whittling away at that over time. It does look really nice. So the artist I've been working with is named Clarion Mice, and I'm probably going to give a plug to a lot of these people on my Discord. Speaking of which, humble plug. There's the linky if you want it. He's been really good to work with during all this. I sent him some rough proofs and ideas, and I was going to use more of the red color. I'm so glad he ignored me and went with more of an orange theme. So overall, the rebrand has a very warm color palette, and it's good. I like it. I really want to mess around with stingers and stuff more. Yeah, me too. Me too. The stinger I use right now, I recolored this morning. It was a pre-purchased asset. But I want to get something custom, especially after... This is not me putting you on the spot, but especially after watching Mallory's 2.0 last week. Mallory, your new stinger is adorable. I am not copying that format, but it looks amazing and cute. And it inspired me to get to work. So please look forward to it. What the hell do I mean if I keep on keeping on? I wrote notes. Oh, yes. So, let's see. I feel like I need a more themed layout. Once you get one stinger made, it opens up a lot of possibilities. Yeah, I realize this can be... I don't want to go too nuts on this. I think if you do it right the first time, you don't need another one. But no, I do want to get more custom branding on this. There are tons of creative people in this space. I do know video editing and a little bit of motion graphics. Maybe I'll make my own. I don't know, but it's coming. And honestly, as far as what I'm doing for general channel goals, I just hit 100 followers. That's not a giant number as things go, but that feels like a good milestone, and I'm going to keep on keeping on. I have caught myself getting wrapped up in the metrics before. Thank you, Skylarka. I've caught myself getting caught up in the metrics before, and between Twitch and Torment Nexus, I mean Twitter, and blah, 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 like, it's very easy to conflate numbers with success. And I do want to grow my channel, but I'm trying to focus on having fun with it. I don't want this to become something toxic. I don't need this as a source of revenue. And really, the only thing I'm hurting out on by having a small following is limited emote slots. That's it. Everything else is honestly working. So I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. 2 or 3 streams a week, collab when I can. And, you know, these things come with time. As for content goals, things I want to gear towards, I want to branch out and do collabs more often, maybe try some games I haven't done before. And that's something I'll be reaching out to folks about over time. I just want people to talk and hang out with, to be honest. Honestly, yeah, that's really where I am, Enigmas. Before I got into streaming, I was talking with a buddy of mine, Capsule J, who has streamed for a while, and this is before I got it. I wasn't watching streams, and I didn't get it. I didn't understand what the point was, and I asked him, and it's like, for him, it kind of recreated the feeling of like playing a game on just hanging out with your friends in the living room, playing games on the couch, or your college roommates or whatever, just hanging out and having a good time. And that kind of made it click for me, and that's sort of what I want to go for. Honestly, the ultimate is if I start a stream and I have a handful of people around chatting or others lurking, you know, I have a good time. That's all I need. More is great, but I'm not chasing for partner. I don't want to work that hard. But I've really been enjoying my time with this, and I'm going to keep doing it. Another thing I want to get into is, yeah, that is the energy I love about it. If you do it that way, it's a genuinely social experience, not a parasocial one. I have tried very hard to not get parasocial with things in other streams. Those of you whom I have inflicted my presence upon know that I can be a chatterbox. I have to occasionally remind myself that I am a guest in someone else's chat. And so I try to not hijack. If I go off the rails, I apologize. But no, I've met a bunch of people through this. I've really enjoyed meeting you all. A lot of y'all are cool, and it really makes me happy that y'all appreciate enough to come by today or other days. Life happens, even if you're lurking, even if you've been hanging out and never say a word. It genuinely means a lot to me. It's burned me in the past. Okay, introspective song. Time for introspection. Beyond the Pines by Thrice from their album Palms. So, I've talked about this on stream before. I had a real bad time this past April. There were some personal circumstances I'm not going to go into here. Uchu OG, oh my god, good to see you. Yeah, I know you're busy right now, but there's a tater on your TV. Okay, I know what that means, and I'll be careful with certain things. Very glad to see you. I also know that means someone else is nearby. I'm not going to call them out. Thanks for stopping by. We're actually getting near the end of my presentation, but anyway, back to the matter at hand. This past April was really rough for me. I had some personal circumstances going down that got better, but I was in real bad shape, especially around my birthday. This is when I took an unscheduled break for a week. I just had to pull away from streaming for a week. And part of that was I got wrapped up in the metrics. My followership had kind of flatlined. I'd had a few streams in a row that had that didn't perform well. This term gets overused, but it feels appropriate. I had a breakdown. Sorry. All right, I don't know why this hit me so much just now. This is not a bit. Oh my god. Okay, my partner just brought me snacks. Thank you. All right, I need to get talking again. Uchiroji, you chimed in at a very awkward time, but I'm glad you're here. One thing I really appreciate about this space is a lot of the people I follow are not too proud to and feel comfortable looking at the camera and saying, and this is the line that I've rehearsed, look at the camera and say with clear eyes that I'm not okay. That's what I had to do this past April. I know some of y'all have done it, and that honestly inspired me to try to take a closer look at things and realize when I need to do something. But get back on topic. I'm doing okay. Like right now, look at the camera, I'm okay. And I'm sorry for the derail. Okay, this track has a very long silent moment at the end. Let's just move along. And now for something totally different. What the hell was I talking about? Short form videos, yes. Yeah, one thing I want to do more of is clip my own damn videos, but also make some more short form stuff. I've noticed some of the people I follow but can't watch their long streams of, like Lulu, Ren, I think Matara does this periodically, is like have little anecdotes from stream cut into clips they post elsewhere. I need to start doing that. And with any luck, I won't get banned from TikTok this time. Yeah, Tater, some of you know this story. I got banned from TikTok. I have no idea why. If I had to guess, it's because I posted clips from a particular Helldivers collab. The spud is too edgy. I don't try to be, but I guess that just kind of happened. I don't know. But one day I noticed my TikTok account wasn't working. Like I went to my page and just no videos showed up. I couldn't find anything. I couldn't log in and it wouldn't take my password. I emailed tech support and was like, yes, you've been banned from violating our terms of service. And I was like, well, on one hand, I'm 30 or 40. I'm not allowed to use TikTok either. Yeah, Uchiroji, that's kind of where I am. I wear the ban as a badge of pride. So I don't know if I'll bother with TikTok again, but I definitely want to post more things on YouTube. Torment Nexus Shorts. Does Blue Sky allow embedded video yet? Anyway, that's what's coming next. Well, and with that, I believe we're on the final slide. I think so. I'm going to check into that, Enigmas. Yeah. No native video, but YouTube Shorts will embed. That is good enough for me. Thank you, Skylarka. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think you embedded your channel trailer recently. Sip of water. All right. Yeah. So this is the last slide. I'm going to try to power through this because there's a lot of information here. I want to give a special thanks to people I've commissioned for custom art and assets. Sparrow, as mentioned, couldn't be here today, but she came up with my character design and the model sheet. I would like to thank myself for being so awesome because I rigged up this little guy. Might do some updates later, but I'm very happy with how this guy turned out. Pretty much everything on my reband, rebrand. My logo, my schedule sheet that I post on social media, my new layouts, everything that's new channel branding, Clarion Mice. Absolutely recommend them. Their work is phenomenal. They're great to work with. Good people. Sonomikon made my custom emotes. So, the thumbs up that Skylarka used, she made these, commissioned her. Her work is great. Reban, hell yeah, I get banned on TikTok again. Maybe that's my bit. Maybe I try to get banned as many times as possible. Enigmas, you might have just given me an idea. Mallory Lamb for the amazing lore art, which I'll flip back to in a minute. Otherwise, let's see. Embrace Chaos. Well, that's your thing, TPR. I don't want to steal your brand entirely. But yeah, maybe I will. Maybe once more just for comedic effect. Or maybe I'll use it sort of like Griffin McElroy's 30 under 30 media luminary. Never mind that he's over 30. Rekujira, too. Oh, God. I was about to say too hot for TikTok, but that would be a mistake. Banned on TikTok. Let's stick with that. I will personally buy you a sixer for each TikTok ban. Uchu, you bought me beer enough times. I think I owe you a few sixers at this point. Other custom art I would like to thank folks for is Errol Venn and Agent Orange for pixel art. If you ever see the little guys next to basically any of my alert screen notifications that are top and center, those are done by those two. I commissioned both of them on VGen. Other assets I've used pre-made on Etsy, YLA Studio for my old living room background, splash screens, old layouts, panels, and alerts by Designs Archive, Brian G Designs for the potato emotes. So the, let's see. Oh, where is it? So the little guys like this one that are a potato, yep, or that one, Skylarka, the cool one. All those are by Brian G. And Nikami did my sub and channel point badges. So if you sub long enough, you get a little potato next to your name. That's where those come from. Other people I would like to thank for just general, moral support, inspiration, generally being cool, even if we don't talk individually that much. Skylarka and Giselle, Talks and Memoria, Rapmost, Jones, whom I've known since college. She's great. My Final Fantasy XIV Link Shell girlfriends. When I started streaming, I mostly did streams of our Savage raids for Final Fantasy XIV. We got through Pandemonium 9, which, hell yeah, that's cool. JB Garner writes, who takes up 3 slots on a bingo card I made for raiding with the girlfriends group. And also Brent Morris, former coworker, still colleague of mine, good people. Additionally, I would like to thank my cat Rusty for not infrequent photo bombs and her expert ability to sit on my keyboard while I'm streaming. And I would also like to thank my wonderful partner Emrys, who is eternally patient with me talking loudly during streams. They are eternally patient and eternally badass. Oh, that's right, they brought me snacks. What did I get? They didn't just bring me snacks. They ordered food. Oh my God. I might have to nibble away at some of this when we move on to the next segment. Oh my God. I like some grape leaves. Looks like they ordered from Mediterranean nearby. No, not chicken cheese, Uchuoji, but oh, maybe we should do a handycam stream of chicken cheese. Oh, that would be fun. Taters, they ordered me lunch. Wow. Excuse me, I'm going to take a bite of something. Olives. And lastly, I already did this, but I really appreciate each and every one of you. If you're here, if you're watching it later, if I've come on your channel and chatted, you're good people, and I really appreciate y'all hanging out. Good olives. And yeah, I believe that's the end of it. Let's go back to the lore art because it's just that freaking good. I appreciate you too, Enigmas. Thank you. Yeah, once more, thanks to Mallory for this amazing work of art. You have made my vision come to life. I feel like we were kind of riding on the same wavelength here. You were the right person to ask for this, and I really appreciate you throwing this together. I will have to use this on a regular occasion. Maybe I'll take the soundbite for this and make it a redeem. Ooh, yeah, then I think that might be exactly what I do. And yeah, that's me. So let's go back to the chatting room. Okay. Okay, good. The post-it's still there. So I have been at it for about Gourd to Spud communication. I see what you're going for there, Enigmas. Taking a sip. Well, okay, so just to check in on the general state of things. So far we have raised, I've just noticed your crab pin. Yeah, no, I have a little crab pin. Sparrow doodled it for me, and it looks good. It got little metal shinies on there. I actually gave a shout out to Blazeball and the Baltimore Crabs. Claws all the way up. Oh, I didn't realize. Did you type the asterisk, or was that my moderator catching it? I should say auto moderator. One way, I'm not going to type it and find out because of the circumstances under which you're watching this. Yeah, claws all the way up. Baltimore Crabs, claws up. That was all you? Okay, good to know. Yeah, so check in on the charity, the donathon. We have raised 69, nice, of the initial $100 goal. Just as a reminder, whatever we raise, I'm personally going to match after stream. This is in addition to all the times that I have hit the mic, which I believe right now the counter is at $41 or $42. So, thank you, Toxan. I'm going to get some water. I have not mentioned this. This is not on the notice for the redeem, but if you get redeem water once, I slurp twice. No other streamer on Twitch gives you 2 slurps for 1 redeem. That's a 1. That's a 2. Okay, but yes, so we're at 69, nice, of $100. I'm going to keep this donathon going for probably a couple or 3 more streams after this, and we'll get as far as we get. So, I have a game for today that I'm going to fire up in just a minute. But before then, I'm actually going to step aside from the keyboard for a moment and take a stretch break. And when I come back, we'll be in the game. So, yeah, y'all get up and stretch, do that thing, get a drink of water. I'll be back shortly. Yoink. And I'm back. Okay. Let's see. So yeah. We're going to be playing Duck Detective: The Secret Salami. I wanted to find something that I could probably finish in a single stream. Ow. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to refill my water bottle. Deal with that later. But yeah, I like, I grew up playing some like classic point and click adventure games, which this one isn't strictly. Ow. Thank you. And my partner just walked up to refill my water bottle. Oh my God. A duck detective? Yeah, we're gonna quack the case. Oh, and a napkin. But yeah, I didn't want to do anything super high pressure, something that I could, well, now that I have a lunch in front of me, I could actually, like, eat my lunch while playing, because now that the nerves have come down, I realized I am incredibly hungry right now. Okay, so yeah, let's dive into it. I'm going to try to finish this on stream, but if things are running long, wrap it up. I can wrap it up some other time. So, all I know is that you're a duck. And out on your luck, detective. Alliteration unintended. So let's get into it. Would you like the dialogue to auto-advance? Nah. Let's see, detective mode. It's not a super long game. Yeah, I've heard it's about 2.5 to 3 hours, which is why I thought I could do it after the presentation today. We'll see how far I get. One moment, taking a bite. I will uncover this foul plot. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, one moment, chewing. Together, chat, we will uncover this foul plot. Oh, we're getting raided. That is... Oh, Sheila's raiding us. Hey, good afternoon. Thanks for raiding, Sheila. Let's see. You were playing Wandering Sword. I hope that went really well for you. Hope you had a good stream. One moment. I'm actually mid-bite. Enigmus, you have done a terrible thing by reminding me that button exists. Anyway, yes, for those of you new to the channel, those who are just raiding in, my name is Reku. I am a variety gaming streamer. I also do live 2D rigging when I have a project, or Gunpla. You did? I hope you're having a good anniversary. Yeah, it's going really well. I just actually finished a very much belated debut kind of Who the Hell Am I presentation, and we're just about to start a game. We're starting Duck Detective. Very much disagree. Well, you know, let history decide. Which, wow, that's a phrasing that can be used improperly. Anyway, detective mode. Big mood, I didn't do a debut for far too long.
Life wasn't easy.
Oh, by the way, if the I'm going to keep an eye on the game audio. I haven't fully calibrated this game yet, but if it's blasty, let me know.
I was a freshly divorced duck, not able to pay next month's rent.
He's down on his luck, detective.
Not that I had paid for it this month yet. My brain felt foggy, and I was trying to remember.
Let's see, you still haven't done a debut. Wait till you're ready. I mean, one thing I realized when I was skipping all these milestones is like ramping up, hyping up an event. You know, yeah, it might be good for getting new folks into your stream if you do it enough times, but if you're not feeling ready for it, don't do it. Don't put that kind of pressure on yourself. Don't feel obligated. Pressuring yourself to do a debut or whatever milestone when you're not ready for it, I feel like that's succumbing to the metrics, in my opinion. I'm going to take a bite of a pepperoncini. This might be a mistake. Yep. Yep, that was a mistake. Tasty, tasty mistake.
Where did all my money go?
Well, these days it's going to VGen, Etsy. Oh, we're talking about the detective. Sorry, my bad.
I had to retrace last night's steps.
Thirsty Teapot. How can a duck be so intriguing? Well, we're going to find out. If I ever got to do one, it's going to be spooky as hell. Yeah, that would absolutely be on theme for you, Enigmus. Okay. Deductions. Oh, we're gonna have a good time, taters. Deductions are a vital part of a detective's work. Find clues by questioning persons and inspecting your surroundings. Enter clue words into the blank spaces to solve deductions. Okay. Someone or something spent their last money on someone or something. Or someone or something. Ah, a pun-based game, my favorite. Yeah, puns are great, and I will hear nothing otherwise. Oh, one thing I forgot. Raiders. I am, in addition to this being my 1-year streaming anniversary, I am collecting charity. I'm collecting donations for charity. For the, is this working? Awesome. The Lost and Found Youth organization, which provides shelter and supportive services for LGBTQ plus youth experiencing homelessness and other problems in the Atlanta area. For every $10 you donate, I will spin the punishment wheel. You can make me do things. And also, if we meet $100, $200, or $300 thresholds for community donations, there are special channel rewards I'll give, like discounted redeems on stream for a stream, or y'all get to pick what I do next. I will also be matching all channel contributions up to a certain point. If we get there, we'll get there, but otherwise, you know, your donation is effectively doing double duty here. So, just FYI. Okay. Look around.
I
Oh, I
won't
see.
be needing this badge anymore.
Okay, so classic trope. They used to be a cop.
I guess I can keep it as a souvenir. My new job as the Duck Detective isn't going any better, though. Well, if things keep going badly, I can always sell it online.
I'm pretty sure actual cops don't get to keep their badges when they leave.
This fresh smell. Oh, sweet, spongy loaf.
Do I need to put a content warning on this stream?
Night. I took that photo of her in a secluded tulip field. We spoke for hours under the stars that
Bread
night.
pillow. Oh, I just now realized that's his pillow. Thought it was just eating in bed, which there is a slice there.
And now, she doesn't even answer my texts. Second overdue notice. I wonder at what point they start kicking people out.
The duck detective used to be an officer. Perhaps he ran afoul of the law. Oh, and Game Boy mode is enabled. Wee. Thank you, Toxan.
I can't believe Anna actually filed the divorce papers.
Okay, so our duck is... Ow, 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 my brain. Ow, ow, ow. Thank you. Olives. Oh shit, I got grape leaves. I'm slowly whittling away at my lunch here.
I have everything I need to solve this now.
Every now and then the duck sounds like ProZD. I know ProZD has done some actual voice work. I don't know if this is him. Okay, so... Okay, so we already know that the duck detective spent all of his money. He has not paid rent, and the tulips were a memory of the past, so he spent it on bread. And who else wouldn't? Well, we have the evidence right here.
Not my proudest moment.
So instead of paying for rent, he bought bread. Whoops.
But the toast helps me to forget.
Oh my god. Bread is an analog for alcohol in this universe. I love it. One moment, taking a bite of something. Excuse me one moment. That's some expensive bread. I mean, not to get full life consequences about it, but you've been to the grocery store lately. Bread's gotten a little significantly more expensive as of late. This game knows I'm having toast right now. I like toast. Okay, the question of the voice actor has come up twice now, so I'm going to do a quick little search. Looked it up and it is voiced by Sean Chiplock. One thing I did notice is that Brian David Gilbert is in this game. Oh, wow. Okay, looking forward to that Brian David Gilbert jump scare. Yeah, but rent levels of expensive? Semantics, but, well, maybe not semantics, but I wonder if he spent all of his money or it just put him below the threshold to make rent. Either way, he's in a bad state. Huh. Our phone is ringing.
Hannah! I'm a different duck now. I haven't had a slice of bread in weeks.
Liar.
You have to believe me! Oh. Yeah, you're speaking to the duck detective. Let's discuss this in person.
Ooh, could it be a job?
No.
Do we have a
In an
lead
hour.
on a jorb?
I spent more than half of my remaining cash on the bus fare.
Okay, so we still had a little bit of cash, but if bus fare would carry more than half of it, then yeah, there was no way he was going to make rent.
And here I was, in front of Bear Bus office. Some sort of rundown call center. I better crack this case, or I won't even have enough money to make it back home.
Okay, what do we got? This is for the bulletin
New
board.
bus route starting in August. Visit the scenic mountains of South Sichia. I'd always tell Anna we'd go there one day.
By the way, how are the audio levels for the game? I can bring it down just a hair if we need to.
I'm staying here until I get my money back.
Staying in the rain? That's dedication.
Bear bus? Huh, more like scam bus.
Dude, that slam is weaker than what I could write.
You, sound unhappy.
You bet I am. Their stupid buses always arrive late.
One moment, taking a bite.
I came back from a work trip to the west and arrived here at 3 in the morning. And they don't even want to give me a refund.
How much did you pay?
2 schmark. But that's not the point! It's about the principle.
The most trendy duck hairstyle is the mullet, followed by the bob and afro. I'm more a fan of a
I can
pompadour
already
myself.
tell based on her face that the receptionist was a tough one. She wouldn't make life easy for me. But I had to make my way into the office.
Do we really have to jump through hoops? We were invited to come here. Or at the very least, we know our contact is here, so they could get us through the front. Yeah, I'm overthinking it. Taking a bite.
I'm the duck detective. I'm
Oh,
here
we can
to
knock stuff off the
investigate a
desk.
case.
We can cause problems on purpose. We will cause problems on purpose.
Okay. Do you work here? Well, then I can't let you in.
It's only a crime if you get caught, TPR.
But I've been hired by someone from Bearbus.
Who hired you?
I didn't.
Listen, buddy. You better get out of here, or I'll have to call security.
There's always more people than you might think. I should take a closer look and figure out what she's about.
Okay, so I see several cat things. That might be important. Excuse me, just gonna knock everything off tables that I can. I threw it on the ground. You can't buy me, giraffe receptionist. Use the magnifying glass to find clues and press E to uncover them. Today is the 7th. Giraffes are kind of cute.
Tomorrow is Friday. Need to remember to collect my dry cleaning.
Oh, here we go. This is happening. Ah, ha, ha, ha. This is my final form. Witness perfection. Just going around doing spud crimes. Oh, I don't know if you can tell on a stream, but it says KTS. Oh, got it there. Got her name. Windheimer. She appears sleepy. Or sad.
You're still here?
I'll leave you alone.
Oh, and there's a box over here we haven't interacted with yet. Okay, so something's getting stolen from the office. I guess this is the suggestion box or complaint box. Laura from CS is way too loud. I can hear her keyboard all the way to my desk. So, one time when I was in high school, we still had typing classes, and I was the fastest typist in the class, and they made the mistake of giving me the mechanical keyboard. Other students complained, and no, I did not slow down. I swear to God, if someone steals my mug again, I will end them. Okay, that's legit. It's Sophie's birthday next Thursday. Just saying. Just a little humble drop there. Okay, suggestion box. Not strictly a complaint
These
box.
are quite... I'm surprised nobody wrote something more scandalous.
Important to work out a suspect's name to crack the case. Enter their first and last name into the slots below in their journal, suspect page. Okay. Oh, so it's kind of like, I have nothing to contribute, but I do have 420 tots. Hey, spend them if you got them. Also, 420, that's a funny number. Let's see. Okay, so filling in the names kind of reminds me of, Return of the Obra Dinn, which is a game I enjoyed, but I ultimately had to give up on because I wasn't smart enough. Okay, we know her name is Windheimer. Don't know if she's Laura or Sophie.
I should be able to deduce...
I can guess her name, but I don't automatically know it. Maybe we can just guess at the clues? Nope. Oh, okay, so it'll just tell you.
I should be able to figure out what's going on with her. I need to check my notes in the deduction section.
I never get tired of the puns. Okay. So Sophie is feeling sad. I'm guessing nobody has remembered her birthday. Yep.
Ah, that's why she's making such a face.
Which, if nobody remembered your birthday, that legit sucks.
I should try and cheer her up.
You're still here?
I'm just here to wish you a happy birthday.
How did you know?
Okay, chewing on something with this model on, I'm gonna be honest, it looks pretty funny.
Just another one of Duck Detective's great deductions.
Dancing tater. Doing the lunch dance.
Anyway, that was really nice of you.
Okay, let's get some hummus on this. Still whittling away at my lunch, trying to do so as quietly as possible.
No one else remembered. Can you believe it? If you know my birthday, you must have a connection to someone here.
I mean, or we could be like a... Or it could be delivering a dancing telegram.
Here's the key card to the office.
Hooray.
You could have just told me you know someone here. Not sure why you acted so weird with all the detective business.
Eh, wouldn't be an adventure game without convoluted problem solving. Oh. And I have bumped the mic, so give me one moment and I will update that counter. You hit the mic.
Bonk!
43 times. All right. As part of this donathon, that will be $43 I donate out of my own money outside of the matching.
It says server room. It's locked.
Okay, can't go in there. Grabbing a bite of pita bread.
The stained carpets and peeling wallpaper exuded a stench of stale coffee and abandoned dreams.
Oh, carpets. Luxury.
I knew I couldn't stay long, or it'd rub off on me.
This is the last straw! Surrender Singh needs to be fired!
Okay. That's a pet peeve, but I'll get there in a moment.
I'll see what I can do. Who are you? Do you have a problem? If you have one, just call our damn hotline.
Taking a bite of pepperoncini. This could be a mistake. Yep. Still a mistake.
I'm Eugene McQuacklin, the Duck Detective. A client hired me to investigate a case.
Why didn't you just say so? It's time we put an end to the awful lunch death. All we need to fire him is some evidence for the upper management. I'll be in my office.
First, I had to find out who works here and what their jobs are. I needed to find my client as well. Thankfully, I remembered the piece of paper I had in my jacket from taking notes during the call.
Okay. Where is it? Here we go. Client notes. Can we use it? Okay, no idea.
This is Bear Bus. How can I help you? This is the third time you're calling. I'm telling you, your ex-wife did not cancel your booking.
She, looks busy.
He looks many things. Very like Ren and Stimpy kind of level of, well, maybe not quite Ren and Stimpy, but them some bloodshot eyes. wonder if she regularly works the night shift. Cool. Okay. So we don't know her name, but we've learned a bit about her. Password hint, me and sexy aliens. What? Whitlock. Okay.
I wonder if there are clues to her password. I don't think I have enough information to crack it yet.
Oh, so earlier I mentioned, like, when this character was saying so-and-so needs to be fired. Well, okay. My tune might change if they're stealing lunch. But, having been on the receiving end of a mass layoff more than, well, mass/group layoff more than once, sorry. Your first line being, this person needs to be fired. Not a good way for me to get me to like you. But if the person's stealing lunch, then yes, no mercy.
On this side look unused.
Yep. Is the password great time? I think we have to find the clues versus just enter it on.
They only have a single person answering the hotline right now? That's surprising.
I love how we can just knock over all the trash cans and nobody cares. I wonder if there's an achievement for either knocking over everything or knocking over nothing. What do we have here? Okay. Meat. I wonder if we have to access more before... Oh, there it is. Okay, so... whoever owns this bag has a lot of money because they're importing
That's
high-quality
a lot of
meats.
Salami.
I'm the only one here in the operating office. Can you imagine? I plan all the bus routes and make sure the buses are on time. Isn't that so cool?
How are you doing on your Windows 11 updates there, buddy?
Don't you have an angry customer shouting outside about the buses being late?
Really?
Okay. I'm glad I still use 10. So, yesterday on Slack, people were asking left and right because they were having problems with this, and I work at a pretty large company with a admittedly pretty competent and quick to respond IT department. So fortunately it didn't hit any. I think only one of my coworkers got hit by it directly. Oh, is this Brian David Gilbert? Let's wait and see if he talks in a minute. Velcro shoes. Oh, cursor went away.
Oh, hello.
I'll take your word for it. I have no reason to doubt you. It doesn't sound like him to me,
How are
but he's
you,
also doing a
Mr.
voice.
Duck Detective.
Oh, these are the notes we can use.
Do
Okay.
you have any idea who picked me to investigate?
No idea, but I'm so happy you're here. I have a copy of your book, The Early Bird Catches the Criminal.
Oh, so we used to be a police officer of some renown. That's interesting.
Can you sign it?
Sure.
I...
Always nice to meet a fan.
yeah.
What? won't ever forget this. This will become a core memory.
Oh, wrong button.
It's a list of all the bus drivers. The most busy driver out of all four seems to be Petrovich.
Shit, I just dropped a grape leaf. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Fortunately, that was not my last one. Okay, just about done with my lunch finally, then we can go to a bit more of a steady clip here. Okay. Are all the stations food themed? I think Bretzel is like pretzel. That's my guess anyway. Oh, we've gotten lots of
Their
clues.
buses don't go very far.
Oh, achievement unlocked. Fits the bill. Fits the bill. I'm a duck. By the by, if you donate and spin the wheel, and you land on Be Cringe. Whoa. There's a quack button. I love this game. I found the quack button. No, nobody told me there was a quack button. Why did nobody tell me there was a quack button? Anyway, if you donate, spin the wheel, and it lands on Be Cringe, I will share an anecdote about me and ducks.
In here must be the crime scene.
The game is a journey of self-discovery. I feel like that's also a tagline for Tetris Effect.
First, I want to find out who the people in the office are. It will make things easier in the long run. I'll
Okay.
need to remember to write everything down in my deductions.
Okay, so we need to finish out this room before we do anything else. Well, that's cute. Employee of the month. Insert photo here. Lazy layout. Mood. Freddy sucks. So somebody's name is Freddy. And they suck. Rufus Sedaris. Stop with the post-its.
I'm not sure I'd feel particularly appreciated.
Yeah, at least frame the employee of the month. Oh, there's one more clue on this screen. Maybe there isn't?
What is your relationship with Sophie Windheimer?
Excuse me for a second. Oh man, I don't know how I'd survive the office without her. Sucks that she's at the reception. I would have loved to have her in the office.
Okay, so the receptionist is well liked.
Back. Yes, please collect your
Well
toddler
liked, and
from
yet
the
nobody
bus
remembered her
station.
birthday. That's curious. Like your toddler from the bus station. Did someone put their child in the cargo under the bus? I just mixed strawberries and cream, gamer subs with some lemonade I had in the fridge, and it tastes kind of like Fruity Pebbles. I'm gonna be honest, or Fruit Loops. Okay, I'll still eat me some Fruit Loops, but as a beverage, I can't say that flavor combination is appealing to me. But that's just me. Live your truth. Speaking of truth, I'm gonna eat another pepperoncini. This is a mistake. Yep. Oh, that burns. We're burning. Why am I doing this for free? Toxin, this is a trap and you know it. Because if I drink water now, it's going to make the mouth fire worse. Fortunately, my partner thought of this. And brought me some apple juice because the sugar will help diffuse or put out some of the fire. That's better. Okay. Okay, we're good. Still burns, but manageable. Trying to make the strawberries and cream more drinkable, to be honest. So I've never ordered Gamer Supps. I don't really do powdered drinks. Just my preference. For some people, is the strawberries cream flavor, is that one people don't tend to like, or is it just not to your taste? Also, I'm going to change one thing with the gaming layout. No, I'll leave it. I don't know why I thought I would like a milk and fruit beverage, because I don't like fruit and cream. Okay. Yeah, then that's just a flavor combination that's not to your taste, then. Okay. Okay, one more moment.
I need to ask you some questions.
No, I'm sorry. You can't take your 12 trombones on the bus. What?
12 trombones.
Can't you see I'm talking to a customer? It's company policy. Nothing I can do. Goodbye.
Do you know anything about who called me here?
What are you talking about? Listen, I have a million more emails to answer, and there are 50 people in the phone queue. I have worked 10 days in a row, including 3 night shifts.
Oh, God. Okay, one moment. I'm going to move this plate off my table. Yoink. Okay. All right. Thank you for your patience the past few minutes. I had to eat something. I understand her frown even more now. Yeah, if I had to work 10 days in a row in 3 night shifts, I take back what I said. This person is sympathetic. And if something's happening to set her on edge, like, I don't know, all this crap she's dealing with, and someone's stealing her lunch, yeah, I would come down hard on that too.
And Manfred still doesn't want to give me a raise. Just
Manfred.
leave me in peace.
And I dropped something. Dropped the coaster for my water bottle. I would want people fired too. Yeah, accumulated stress is a thing. It will manifest if you let it go too long.
So, you have no clues for me?
Okay. Pretty sure this guy's name is Manfred. Oh wait, no, Manfred might be the boss.
I'm the only one here in the operating office. I play in all
We
the
already said that.
Don't you have an...
Really?
Okay, what else have we not explored here?
I shouldn't go out. I need to find out. Did I remember to write down their professions and...
I love the quack button. What? I love seeing BDG get more work. Yeah, I haven't followed his work that much since he left, I think it was Polygon. I loved his Polygon videos, but I understand, he was getting a little burnt out on those.
I don't understand why such a small office needs a reception. I'm just here to keep the angry customers out.
Well, Sophie's role here is more of a bouncer. Ah, we can ask about this clue.
Do you have an idea who would have hired me?
It's about the incident, isn't it? Sorry. No idea.
And we still can't go in here.
I can't leave now. I need to solve the case.
Okay, I was wondering if we could question the person waiting, the angry protester, but I guess not. If you drop a duck, it will always land pointing north. I don't think I believe that.
The PC is... They only have us. That surprised
Whoop. Ah, googly eyes. This will last for a few minutes. Well, this kind of matches how I feel right now, but... Can we come in here? Ah, we can go in this room. Cool.
The dimly lit room seemed to promise well-kept secrets and rumors.
My brother does something similar to what happened to him. From what I understand, he tends to put 110% in his job whenever he's new, and the employer comes to expect that. I match my Pompadour sticky note. Oh my god, I do! Thank you for pointing that out, Sheila. Glorious. Wait, let me... We are Legion. There is no escape. Oh, what the? Ah! Did it time out already? Damn. Okay, I was gonna do a bit, but oh well. We are Legion, we are silly. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, solving crimes. Oh, Enigmas, you were saying a thing. Yeah. I don't know if I would say I would give 110% of my job, but I very much come into the mindset of like, your job is a business contract. You are trading 40-ish hours. Well, you are giving years. Can't talk. You are giving your time in return for their money. It's a business transaction. They're not going to give you anything for free. Don't give them anything for free. Because the fact of the matter is, when it is no longer advantageous to their business to have you on staff, they're going to cut you. It's okay to be a little mercenary about things. Now, that's not to say you should never go above and beyond, but I'm firmly of the mindset of go above and beyond for the person, not the company. The company owes you nothing, you owe them nothing beyond the terms of your contract. Interpersonal relationships, that gets a little bit more gray area, and that's where I would say go above and beyond if ye be so inclined on your terms. Anyway.
What a fancy nameplate. It says Ernst.
Yeah, so be a great asset to the company. Yeah. Lethal Company is social commentary.
It's a letter for an application for a promotion to Senior Customer Service Agent, signed by L. Angst.
L. Angst. Okay, somebody wants a promotion.
What are you doing with my family's portrait?
I learned that real quick because my first job was Walmart. Yeah, my first job of any kind was I worked at a pizza joint in high school. That job didn't last very long. I was only there for a few months, but my first real career level job was at a lovely manufacturing company in a different state than where I live now. I've got stories about this place, and I'll tell them sometime. Just a little bit of to whet your appetite. This company hired a war criminal for their chief of security. I'm not making that up. He has a Wikipedia page. He was a war criminal. Oh, I'm giving too much away. Sip of water. Now, I should give proper context. He was a future war criminal. He was not yet a war criminal, but he later became a war criminal. I'll tell the story some other time. But yes, my first career level job was at a manufacturing company. And yes, slight difference. Yes, Sheila. Yeah, I needed to clarify because, you know, war criminal is bad, but the order of operations here matters. But yeah, this company, it was okay. It was a good first career level job because things could only go up from there. Yeah, I was going to guess something in the early 2000s. I got this job roughly around 2009, 2010. So. But yeah, that company, I worked pretty hard. You know, I didn't go above and beyond. I didn't work overtime. But unceremoniously, one Tuesday morning, I'll give them credit for the element of surprise. Just without a moment's notice, just bam, they laid off about 15% of the company. And we were being escorted out of the building by security. Fortunately, the person who was assigned to be my escort realized this was BS. And so he hung around and he let me go back to my desk and hang around for about 15-20 minutes to back up things to the server. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Copy renders for my portfolio. So, that happened. And since then on, I've always taken a bit more of a mercenary approach to things. I will work hard for the people. I will not work more harder than I have to for the company.
Sorry.
Okay. Guy, expensive. This is the guy in charge. Furrowed brow. Okay. Angie. And what are you hiding in your pants? Okay, he's hiding nothing. Carry on. Color me surprised. Ah, there it is. Okay, Sheila. Barely anything. Thank you, Sheila. This is going to HR. Ah, but they've already established this is a very small office. It's very odd for them to have a receptionist. It's also odd for them to have HR. If there's no one to report to, it's not a crime. Oh god, the puns might get unbearable. By the way, I will rimshot a chat pun each and every time. I will be a little more selective with my own puns. Just because I just hit 100 followers and I don't want that number to go down. Okay. So. What clues do we have? So we grin and bear it. DPR, you're too powerful. Tricky deductions might require new perspectives. Press H to get additional guidance. Running out. Okay, so this guy's first name is Ernst. Or his last name is Ernst. Yep. Okay, that's Manfred. Don't know enough to narrow this guy's name down.
How are the detective things going, Mr. Detective?
It's Mr. McQuacklin.
Right.
Mr. McQuacklin.
Apologies. Are you planning on staying in my office much longer?
I'll have to inspect the entire premise to do my job correctly.
Well, hurry up.
Yeah. Take that, trash can.
I have a feeling.
Not particularly.
Oh, did he hire us?
Was it you who called me?
No, I never heard of you before.
Oh.
That's unusual.
It's good you're here, since there has been some unrest.
Okay.
It's a letter for an application.
Oh,
Signed.
we already saw this one. Okay. Needle Bear. Okay, so he's got 2 twin kids. Okay, framed high quality. So this guy's spending a lot of money. Where is the third clue? Oh, there's something behind here.
Is it normal to have a huge painting of your family in your office?
He's got a safe behind there. And if you've got a safe, you either have ill-gotten gains or a secret. Not strictly ill-gotten gains, but in context, I wonder if he's the one stealing lunch.
In here must be first. I want to. It will make things. I'll need to remember to write every.
Especially since it's disguised. Yeah, no, it's a hidden. It's a hidden safe. Um. Some indicator of what this guy's name is. His secret's safe. Glorious. Bag of salami. Freddy sucks. So someone doesn't like Freddy. Oh, wait. Nope. No. Time for the tried and true adventure game method of brute forcing it. Well, that didn't work. Dedicated. I wonder if maybe she's the one trying to... You know what? There's a hint button.
Detective work isn't easy. The thing that bothered me in particular was to find out who hired me for the job.
A regular safe is less sus. Important documents can go in a safe. You know, that's a very good point, Enigmus. Yeah. So the fact that the safe is hidden is sus.
I had to pay attention to the crime scene in the kitchen. Are there any connections I can make to the people in the office? I need to also consider that not all identities are clear yet. And that's something I will have to work out later.
Okay.
Detective work isn't easy. The thing that bothered... Did I really inspect every... It's important to talk to everyone. I always had the option to check...
There's a map? Oh, there is a map. So there's something unresolved with these two. I'm guessing it's I have to guess their identity, but... Oh, okay, cool. We got her. Freddy Petrovic? Nope. Sedaris? Locke? Nope. We're missing names. I'm missing a clue here somewhere. Oh, okay, this is Whitlock. I wonder if I can see his computer. Cash payment. Mr. starts with a B. Let's ask about your boss.
What do you know about Manfred Ernst?
I love the exposition tutorial. Yeah, my only real qualm with point-and-click adventure games is, sometimes you spend a lot of time not sure what to do. And I feel like modern adventure games have gotten better about dropping little hints, or like, not even just dropping hints, but like, if you're stuck, hit a button and it won't spell it out for you, but it'll tell you where to go. The original adventure games that I grew up on, like the Kyrandia series, or what are some others? Quest for Glory. Good luck figuring out the trains of thought on those.
I think he likes me. He's the only one who doesn't shout at me.
Okay, let's ask Laura about her boss.
What do you think about Manfred Ernst?
This is such a cute game. It does the noir detective in a really silly and cute way. Yeah, I'm loving the look of this.
Oh, he's a great guy.
He likes her
I just
boss.
wish I'd finally get a raise. Yes, sorry, this is Bear Bus. Your bus will be 3 hours late. This is Bear Bus. Your yarn ball is still on the bus. Which route were you on?
Dude, if you leave a ball of yarn on a bus, it's gonna roll on the ground, then you don't want it anymore. I feel like I'm missing something. Freddy sucks. Rufus Sedaris. Yeah, even throwing that in the laundry won't help. I mean, I would consider like stuck on a bus floor. That's less of a stain and more of a curse. Okay, we have not met Rufus Sedaris. I feel like I'm missing something.
I shouldn't go out. Did I remember to write down their professions and the 2 desks on this side? It's a list of all the most busy driver out of all 4.
Petrovic is a driver. Okay, these are the bus routes. I mean, like, just putting in the laundry will make it worse because the yarn will just fray and tangle. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. You might be able to hand wash it, but still, yeah, it's cursed. Give up. I can't quite read the name here, but I feel like the receipt is titled to something with a last name is a B. I hate to do this so early in the game, but I'm just stuck.
The thing that bothered me in particular was I couldn't wrap my head around the suspects, especially their... Once I knew someone's name, I had...
Yeah, I know.
Only then could I interrogate someone. Finding out people's names, often, there are me that documents...
Oh, wait a minute. Can we ask...
Oh, how are you, Mr. Duck Detective?
Let's ask the boss about Laura, now that we've deduced her name. I like how the boss has a come in sign, but it's not the least bit welcoming in there.
What do you know about Laura Angst?
Oh, she's a fantastic employee. She basically does the work of 5 people.
The exposition is perfect because he's a detective, so if you're lost, you can just have an inner monologue. I love it. Yeah, it's a very good framing device for all this. Okay, that was a whole lot of nothing. Let's ask the receptionist about some of that hot goss.
What can you tell me about Laura Angst?
Laura needs to chill out. I do love her, but if she keeps living like this, she'll have a heart attack by 23.
Good lord, 23. Yikes. I mean, nobody likes you when you're 23, but there's no reason to have a heart attack. Ow! Skylarka, you know what I just did there. Is that a reference? Yes, it is. Yes, it is Enigmas. It may be from a different time. Okay, I'm flippin' stuck. I've interacted with everything I can find. And I cannot I can't find the clues to make this guy's name. Oh, he stole Laura's coffee mug. Bastard. This is Laura's coffee mug. Why is he using it? Okay, what can we... Sophie the giraffe works as a receptionist. The bear is Manfred and is the branch manager. Laura works in customer service. The crocodile is called... and works in the operating office. So we need... We're missing a clue. Oh! Giselle, thank you so much for the donation of $31. All right. So you get 3 spins, and this gets us to our first goal. So let me go ahead and take care of the spins now. The crocodile is called the Duck Detective. Enigmas, you are wrong. Laura looks like Rufus if you squint. 100, let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, so I still need to find the clue. Giselle, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you so much for the donation. I got to take care of a few things in a particular order. First things first, free hot chip. You know what, I'm going to slather it up to make it actually painful. Means I'm going to use a chopstick because I don't want to get sriracha on my keyboard.
You should come inside the box.
Yep, in the timeout box where I belong. All right, hot chip. You were asleep until very recently. No worries. I'm glad you're here. We'll still be going for quite a while. This is going to be a bit of a long one by my standards. Okay, so I got sriracha honey the other day. Oh, I bet that's good. All right, so you donated $31. That gives you 3 free spins. Start with spin number 1. Here we go. Looks like we're pinning an item. Okay. Giselle, you get your pick of any of these sticky notes to place anywhere on my person other than covering my eyes or my mouth. Pick my poison, pick the location. I've yet to try it, but I'm trying for that peanut butter and honey craving. Peanut butter and honey sriracha sandwich. That sounds like a Punish game on its own. Okay, we have a request for dumb to the left ear. I'm going to assume we're going by my left or your left. Let's go ahead and get that set up. My left. Awesome. It's actually delicious. I've done it before. Huh. Color me surprised. Okay. Let's do that. Either way, you like pain. Clearly. Okay. Let's make it kind of an earring. Nope, it's not attached. Not attached. Oh, I just learned something about Live 2D, or VTube Studio. It pins based on your mouse cursor, not the center of mass on the object. Oh, that is very cool. Anyway. How about right there? You like to play games that hurt after all. Well, live your truth. Sometimes I can go for pain, but I have a limited tolerance. I like heat, but I can't digest it anymore. It blows, so I'm stuck to baby spices. I've never been good with spicy food. Honestly, this sriracha doesn't burn nearly as much as I was expecting it to, but, you know, tradition. Okay, so that is spin number 1. Spin number 2. Oh, hide the thingy. My ancestors would be so disappointed in me. Oh, additional hot chip. Okay. Hot chip number 2. You know what? I'll combine this with the last pepperoncini. I have to turn away from my camera to get this thing slathered in sauce, so I apologize for the lost tracking. Chip number 2. Okay. This is a huge pepperoncini, so I'm going to do 1 bite for now and save the other one for later. And it's leaking all over my lap. Yeah, fortunately, it's not that spicy. Okay, that is spin 2 of 3. Spin number 3. Ah, okay. So, I promise, I'm so glad this happened. We have landed on Be Cringe. And so I'm using this as sort of a catch-all for funny, hand-to-God true anecdotes or opinions. Yes, and I earlier alluded to that I have a story about ducks. So, when I was 4 years old, a dear friend...
Oh my god!
I swear to God this is true. When I was 4 years old, a dear friend of the family passed away. He died of lung cancer. I was too young to really know him, but it affected my family quite a lot. This was a dear, 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 dear friend. One day after everything was done and settled, we went to visit his grave, like you do. And there is a big pond, a big, beautiful pond in the funeral home where he was laid to rest. Now, me being a 4-year-old child didn't really understand the gravity of what was going on. Like, I knew who this person was, but I never formed a relationship with him. So, was it a dear friend or a dear friend? And I'm sorry, Giselle. There's a joke I'm not getting there. D-E-A-R. Taking a sip of water. And there's a beautiful pond. And there was a big old swarm of ducks hanging around, you know, doing duck stuff. So my 4-year-old self, deer like the animal. It was a human friend. Anyway, yes, finish the story, damn it. I went up. So my 4-year-old self, while my parents were, checking that emote. You know, taking a quiet moment and paying respects and all that, I wander over to the pond, and moments later, my parents come chasing after me because I'm running for dear life, being chased by a swarm of ducks who decided to try to remove me from this mortal coil because I thought the ducks were cute and I wanted to pet them, and they did not want to be pet. And so that's my story. How I got chased by a duck at 4 years old. Hand to God, that is real. Okay, back to the game. You had a similar experience. Ducks are assholes. I mean, it was traumatic. I know, I agree completely. My partner is convinced that it was probably geese, but my 4-year-old self doesn't remember. But my 4-year-old self remembers clear as day is that to my 4-year-old self, these things were the size of a truck. And so God help me if I ever encounter those ducks again, because I may not be long for this world. Okay. Whoop. Dang it. Okay, more bots. Well, hey, that's 2 bots in one day. New record. Size of a truck sounds like geese. It probably was geese or swans, but I was 4. I didn't know these things. All I know is it was cute and I wanted to pet it. Okay, I am missing one clue, which is how to get this guy's name. The duck has been cooked.
How are the... It's right. Are you... Well...
Male geese are quite rude. I mean, I have not encountered ducks or geese enough in recent years to really pair them. All I know is they are assholes. What emote is that? Oh God. That emote is horrifying, Skylarka. Does everyone have it? Oh my God. Hey, Toxan. Okay, I'm done.
I'm the only one here in the... I play in all
Okay, yeah, he's in the operating office.
Really?
Oh wait, maybe the other... Ow! Ow, God, my brain. Ow. Thank you. I remember the ADHD animation, scientifically accurate DuckTales, and it definitely doesn't make ducks better. I'm gonna have to write that down. Scientifically accurate DuckTales. Okay, saving that for later. All right, Taters, I'm stuck. I don't know how to get this guy's name. And it's the piece we're missing, and I'm going to feel like a tremendous idiot when I find the clue. Scientifically accurate TMNT is also awful. Looking around for where there are any missing clues. I only think try combinations until something works. That's what I did for a couple things, TPR, but like I'm missing what this guy's name is. Like, I'm guessing Mr. something something. Like, I can't find out what this guy's name is. I've looked at everything and there are no clues towards this guy's name. I've brute forced rolling through all the possible combinations. Oh. I'm really good at video games. Well, I knew I'd feel like a dingus.
Now that I had worked out these names, I was ready to check out the crime scene. Let's see where that lunch got stolen from. Then I could finally talk to my client.
I could have sworn we went through all those combinations before, but yeah, whatever. Oh, while we're at it, let's talk to Laura and Boss Man.
Can
See
you
what they
tell
think
me
of
more about
Freddy.
Freddy Frederson?
Let me put you on hold while I find the route for you. Freddy? He gets paid more than me. Can you imagine that? What an incompetent waste of office space.
All I know about Freddy is that he spends way too much, well, I don't know about way too much money. He flaunts a lot of money and he steals custom coffee mugs.
Hello, this is Laura again. I checked the bus routes and found that.
Okay, let's ask the boss man what he thinks of Freddy. Ducks are 70% more likely to solve crimes and 100% more likely to commit. Oh, I forgot something important. Okay, with Giselle's donation, we have reached the $100 goal, which means sometime soon I will be doing a stream with 1 point redeems. So that will not happen right now, but it will happen soon. Come back and go ham. Now, I'm going to update our goal to 200. How do I update the goal? Nope. Manage poll. Sub only chat. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, the new Yay Sky is very, very, very good. Probably under charities. There we go. Are you sure you want to increase your fundraising goal? You will not be able to decrease it. Nope. Line only go up, never go down. Let's go. Okay, is it updated here? Okay, and then I need to update it in Mix It Up. Wenmo. Nope, not that. Let's see. This part I have to do manually, Taters. Thank you for your patience. Yo, me too. Mallory made something perfect. Yeah, she did a really, really good job on that. She does a great job on many things. Why did it not update? There we go. Okay. So, that is $100 reached. That is $100 from the community. Oh, my touch portal disconnected. There we go. Let's see. It says 200 goal for me. Yep, everything's updated now. I had to fix it in like 2 different places. Our next goal is $200, at which point chat will pick the next Gunpla I assemble. I have a list of several available to choose from, so a few of them are master grades, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Back to the video game. He has nothing to say about his employee. Cool, moving on. There are no ducks on the moon. There are also no dogs on the moon. Ah, thank you,
As soon
Toxan.
as I entered the kitchen, the
As always, 2
comforting
schlorps.
waft of cheap white toast entered my nostrils.
2 schlurps. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate, because I had forgotten. Oh no, there's toast in here.
I knew I had to stay strong. This wasn't what I was here for.
Stop eating the icing! Can't you wait a couple hours?
Margaret, if it wasn't for these pants almost bursting,
Oh, penguin.
I'd have this for breakfast every day.
Yes, yes, and you can have it and so much more later, when we're done preparing.
Okay, first things first, what's not nailed down here?
Rose,
Toxan Tamagotchi Streamers Memoria.
I doubt they washed their hands after leaving that greasy handprint.
Oh god. Oh, that microwave is gross. Oh, wait, I get it. Tamagotchi streamer is in like you're the one nudging the... We're the Tamagotchi and you're taking care of us. Thank you, Toxan. I just tried to take a slurp and I still had the cap on my bottle. Okay, let's talk to... Well, let's see what we can see. Impeccable hair, well groomed. Okay. Okay, so we found the office mom. Ah, there used to be a wedding ring there. And what can we observe about this guy? Toolbox, okay. Ah, we have found Yanni Tor. He's a nerd. Okay. Cool, cool. So this is the guy that actually gets shit done around here.
Dishwasher's broken again.
Ugh.
What's wrong with these youngsters? Don't know how to treat things with respect? Why would they put the mugs in face up?
That takes talent, because of all the prongs, like all the little like slots and prongs in a dishwasher, if you place it face up, well, no wonder it broke. It probably, the spinny things in there probably shattered and there's broken ceramic all over the thing. What do you think about your boss?
You get along with Manfred Ernst?
He's a stubborn one. I do respect that.
Would you say you enjoy Freddy Frederson's, company?
Huh. If anyone needs to learn to respect their elders, it's that moron.
I'm a private detective, and I'm here to investigate a case.
Is that so?
I need to find my client. Do you know who it could be?
Yeah, Freddy's a bit of a weird one, so I'd imagine you would call detective.
Yeah, we already talked to Freddy.
Personally, I feel we're doing just fine, and don't need no messing about our business around here.
It's a bit of a defensive way to put it. Okay, we got a Margaret, which we overheard in the conversation, but we didn't get a clue for it. Yes. And I'm definitely not suspicious, detective. Yeah, exactly. If you say you're not suspicious, then you're not. Thanks for the food, Salami Bandit. The monster. Just to be honest about it. Where is the last clue? Oh, thought I clicked that already.
So,
I was wrong.
This must be the crime scene. This note is curious.
Oh, that gargling is because we're sitting next to the coffee maker. I was like, oh god, is something crapping out?
Yes, dear.
I'm Eugene McQuacklin, detective, and I need to ask some questions.
A detective? How exciting! What's the most gruesome murder you've seen? How many dead bodies have you encountered?
No one died, but I investigated a case once where 5 little pigs robbed a bank, caught them red-handed, and got myself an article in the Goose Times. They called it the Piggy Bank Case.
Glorious.
Someone get shot?
What? No.
Beaten up?
No.
This kind of reminds me of the nurse on the Yggdrasil from Xenogears, which is a reference exactly one person in this chat will get.
Surely you must have some interesting story.
I
Let's tell about the
died
turtles.
that one time
Hey, that's me. Yes, that is you, Toxan.
when I got myself into trouble with the teething turtles mafia. That incident taught me to stay away from beautiful ladies in red.
Did they break your kneecaps?
Huh? No! You can see that I can walk just fine.
I mean, it's less of a walk and more of a wiggle. Really just a rotate on the y-axis. Duck spin, duck spin. Hey, a garbage can we haven't knocked over. Ha! Take that, society. Halloween party. Cancelled. Aw, that's too bad. Don't be mean, he's flat-footed. Okay, fair. Hungry? Get your own lunch. Looking for editor, unpaid. Ugh. Okay, I'm looking forward to meeting the office artist because someone's going around leaving little doodle post-it notes and these are all cute. So somebody's hangry.
Office parties are a bad idea anyway.
So the only office party I've been to was actually at my, I would say immediately previous job, except I still work with the same people and our company was acquired. So the chronology is a little complicated. But they would do office parties every year and I was around for one of them. And after I left, I was informed that my boss did a keg stand. And so I refer to him as Keg Stand Boss. Another boss's mom was there, and she kept waxing poetic about knives while holding a bottle of vodka. So we referred to her as Knife Mom. I told that to the boss in question once, the boss with Knife Mom left the company, and we still keep in touch every now and then, and I have told him about Knife Mom. He laughed.
They stopped doing them at the precinct after the jam incident. What do you think of Sophie Windheimer?
She doesn't have the easiest life, you know. She just had a terrible breakup with her ex.
Oof.
But don't tell anyone.
Okay, stranger, I don't know you, but here's the hot goss.
Can you tell me anything about Laura Engst?
Oh, she's such a hard-working girl. I heard she secretly studies for her online bachelor's during work.
I mean, you got downtime.
You need to keep this a secret, though.
Do you know anyone here who could have hired me?
To be honest, everyone was quite shocked by the lunch theft.
It takes a special kind of monster to steal lunch from the work office. From the work fridge.
I don't know what's going on at all!
Okay, well, can we at least infer who Some of these people are. We know this is Margaret. Yep. And if I recall correctly, her profile picture on her computer, she looks younger than this. Okay. Well, that's 2 more people we got filled in, so there's 1 more suspect we have not encountered yet.
What is your relationship with Margaret Whitlock?
Ah, she's a true sweetheart. We have our weekly mahjong evenings.
My mom's trying to get me to play Mahjong. And I'm a white spud, so I don't know how to play it. But I wonder if the version that she plays with her social group is actual Mahjong or something made for old white spuds. I'm inclined to believe the latter. Okay. Margaret the sheep works in customer service. No, they just hop on FF14. So I haven't actually played Mahjong on... God, that would be so wild if my mom played Final Fantasy XIV because I love my mom. No good story ever started with that qualification. I love my mom, but she's been using computers pretty regularly for how old am I? Let's just say quite a while. Tell you what, let's give a nice round number. She's been using computers for over 20 years. How about that? And Taters. Taters, come in close. I need to tell you something. Taters. My mom, who's used a computer for over 20 years, doesn't know how copy and paste works. I've explained it to her 9 times. She has written it down in a notebook 9 times. She still doesn't understand how copy and paste works. So it is absolutely impossible that she plays Final Fantasy XIV. What if she's been in your raiding party sometime? Well, okay, unless she played Dragoon, in which case that all tracks. Penguin is Rufus and works as the Janitor. I don't know a buffalo. Gotcha. Up. I can't believe I was called an old lady by extension. Don't worry, no one's going to call you Toxan Granny Memoria. It won't catch on. Toxan Granny Memoria will not catch on at all. You have nothing to worry about. Toxan Granny Memoria. But I just said it's not going to catch on, Toxan Granny Memoria. Anyway. Oh, now that I have the, okay, now that I have the googly eyes on here, and the googly eyes makes me look like the sticky note. Up. Oh, no. Oh, no, Tater. Wait. Here we go. Join us. You want to join us? Oh, damn it, they're gone. Okay, anyway. Okay, so scene of the crime, and we still don't know who stole the thingy. Well, we don't even know who the client is yet. But we can explore other rooms now. Talk has so many middle names, it's crazy, it gets worse.
The cold air ruffled my feathers.
Oh, I can come up with more superlatives. Ah, that reminds me of another thing I can add to my cringe list. Where is it? Just adding something to my cringe list. Don't worry about it. Cool. Cool. Toxan rips ass Granny, what's the vibe here? I couldn't think of a funny one to put here, Memoria. Ah, damn it. I know there are more of them, but those are some of the major bullet points here.
And I wondered what kind of sorry soul was standing all alone in the rain.
What's in this bag?
Someone left their bag here. Ugh. It's full of dirty gym clothes.
Toxan rips ass, horse guy, Granny, what's the vibe here, Memoria? I think I must not have been around for a horse guy, but I've heard that referenced a few times. Ew. Dirty gym clothes. Ah, we have found the Ikemen buffalo. Boris. Hands and manners. Oh, bad manners. Okay.
Hey man, this isn't the bus stop. You'll have to walk south to the central bus station.
Why are you just standing out in the rain, dude?
I'm not here to take a bus.
Ikebukuro, Ikemen Buffalo. There. There's something there. Oh, you're so close, though. Ikebukuro. If there was an owl... that would work, because the Japanese word for owl, like Ikebukuro, is... I don't know if it's Bukuro or Fukuro. One of those is owl. And Japanese has a weird thing where like the first syllable can change when it's added to other things. Ikemen Buffalo. Okay, we can workshop this. Let's give it a moment. While we're waiting, I'm actually going to change something on my chat overlay. Now that I have a dedicated zone for chat, no need to worry about taking up too much space. The messages don't need to expire. There we go. There was once a buffalo from Ikebukuro. Something about that sounds like a really bad Quentin Tarantino knockoff. Don't ask me to explain it, because I can't. Okay, did you hire me?
Investigating a case here at Bearbus.
Or a Takeshi Miike film. Okay, I've got a story about a Takeshi Miike film. This is not under the cringe. Well, there's a little bit of cringe involved, but it's not about me. So I had a roommate who had a very difficult semester. It was for their program of study. This was known to be a hell semester. And somehow they managed to pass it with straight A's. Like, that's not a thing that happened at this school. Oh, yay, can't wait to find out which one. Let me make sure I've got it right. Okay, this film was in fact directed by Takeshi Miike, so the story will work. So, they've been busting their butts and cramming and, all-nighters, the whole deal. They get through finals, they do all their exams, turn in all their papers, and then they pass the fuck out in the living room. And to kind of help them fall asleep, they put on a movie. And it's, and reading the description of the movie on Netflix, they're like, oh, a lonely middle-aged man tries to, find a partner, blah, 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 goes through a, an interview process, blah, blah, blah. And they figure, well, they study Japanese. They were a Japanese major. It's like, well, this'll help me be interested enough to not be bored, but not so interesting that I stay awake. And so they put this movie on, lay down on the couch, blanket, pillow, the whole 9 yards. And they watch the movie and eventually they fall asleep. My computer was set up in the living room at that time, and I had, if I look to the left, I have direct line of sight to the TV. So so they're watching the movie, and the movie starts off innocuous enough, but eventually, like, the male protagonist who's trying to find a partner, forget the exact course of events, but like, they were getting chained to the floor or something, and like, one of the would-be female suitors, I think I know which one it is, but I'm holding my horses. Now, I should clarify, I did not watch this movie for reasons that will become apparent, but this is only what I saw out of the corner of my eye. The guy was chained down and made to eat things out of a dog food bowl that were not fit for human consumption. I'll spare you the gory details. The movie was auditioned by Takeshi Miike. If you know, then you know. And so, oh my God, Toxan, Arby's. Bravo. And so I'm seeing all this out of the corner of my eye, and I'm tempted to say something, but I also know, like, this roommate's been busting their butt. I don't want to give them any sass or trouble. This is what they wanted to put on. This is what they're putting on. So what do? I take a framed photo of myself and my partner and place it directly blocking my line of sight to the TV. Later on, I asked them, so what was that movie you were watching? Like, I don't know, I fell asleep. I relay the story, and they're like, oh, God. Then I told them about my way of not watching the movie by using the photo to block, and they got a laugh out of it.
Oh, do you mean the lunch that got stolen?
I like Arby's. I don't eat it very often because it's absolute garbage. But sometimes you want absolute garbage.
Exactly.
Nah, too busy.
I thought it was Gozu.
Business.
I'm not familiar with that one. But yeah, my partner put this one on because based by the description, they thought it would be like a, a romance or a rom-com or something, and nope. That was neither romantic nor comedic. Nope. None of that here.
I don't talk much with the customer service folks.
Can't always make the time to go hunting. Yeah. Okay, so we still don't know who the client was, but now we have multiple people talking about a lunch theft.
Do you know anything about this bag?
Oh, it's really strange. Things in it disappeared. And others appeared. Very suspicious.
I'm wondering if these two bags are getting swapped and confused.
What are you even talking about? Is this your bag?
You probably don't want to be. I'm assuming you're referring to the Gozu film. I'm not that big into like gross out horror films. I tend to like... I have a limited tolerance for horror because... a coward. But I tend to like the psychological stuff more. Like, case in point, Higurashi no Nakokoro ni. That kind of horror I like. Although, anecdote, this one could go in the cringe, the cringe, what's a C word for container? Cringe corral? Anyway, but I'll give this one away for free. The scariest horror movie I ever saw was compilation, workshopping it. The scariest horror movie I ever saw was The Cell. But not because it was actually that scary of a movie. No. Cringe Cube, getting warmer. The reason The Cell was the scariest movie I ever saw was because that was the first movie I ever watched on DVD. And I did not have a DVD player at the time. I had a DVD drive on my computer. This was a Cringe Crate. Okay, warmer, better. Getting there, Enigmas. Thank you. Cringe Crate. I don't know if this is what we'll roll with, but we're getting better. And so this is early when DVDs are fairly new and the software programs on computer frickin' sucked. Cringe Crate. Loot Crate. Awesome. So the software was not great and it crashed a lot. And every time something they were doing, like they were ratcheting up the tension with something that was going on screen rather, my computer would blue screen. This was the scariest fucking movie I ever saw because it made my computer crash multiple times in the span of an hour. I wasn't able to finish the movie. I eventually had to go downstairs and just watch something else. And I think by dad and my brother kept watching it, but I could not get through that movie because it kept crashing my computer, and it terrified me.
Everyone here is being really unhelpful.
Ain't it the truth?
What do you know about Rufus Sedaris?
I don't think he likes me very much, to be honest. But then, doesn't feel like he likes anyone at this office.
Cringe Cash. Ah, okay. Okay, I like that one too.
Except for Margaret, I guess.
Crate and Crash, both are good. Cringe Cash, Cringe Crate. I'm gonna write those down. I'm liking Cringe Crate. Cringe Collection. I'm liking Cringe Crate. Cringe Cash I like, except it'll be confused for CASH. And to say Cache of Cringe just makes me sound pretentious.
Do you think they have a thing going on?
Yeah, maybe they do. Not my business.
I don't work here.
I thought you were a detective.
Do you, like Freddie Fredersen?
He's a pretty funny dude. Loves to rant about detective novels.
What do you think of Sophie Windheimer?
Cringe Collection is like the Criterion Collection, but, you know. Well, if my own collection of cringe is that high caliber, then I think I've done something right with my life? Not sure. If you haven't already, donate $10 and find out. Well, there's RNG involved. Maybe it will land on Be Cringe. Maybe after the donation-thon. Ideas for later. Ah, so the short films everyone made in high school TV film club. Yeah, speaking of cringe, I was actually reminiscing with some friends the other day, and we had a fandom project that we were brainstorming. Take that, Bottles. And it never quite saw the light of day, and it's the kind of thing where, like, yeah, it's probably better that it didn't, because it was going to be... It had the potential to get... By modern standards, it would be a little hurtful, possibly. How did I know he was going to have a crush on the receptionist? Did I miss that conversation?
What do you think of Sophie Windheimer?
Man, I wish you'd let me talk to
Okay.
her.
Thank you for reminding me, Enigmus. I was rambling and missed the dialogue. Anyway, the fan parody was going to be, the name says it all. Queer Eye for the Berserk guy. We got as far as drafting a script, but it never went farther than that. It was a different time. Okay, Boris Petrovic. Achievement unlocked, ducks in a row, fill out all the suspects' names. Okay, Boris is a driver.
Now that I had everyone's name and job, it would be easier to figure out what was going on.
Thank you for correcting this error, Enigmus. Everyone say hi, Sheila. If you haven't already. I mean, we could do it again. Okay. So, lunch was stolen by a coworker known as Salami Bandit. Sheila Come and Go Tavern. Ah, I see. So it's like the Titus Final Fantasy or the Shulk Xenoblade naming convention. Sheila Come and Go Tavern. Nope. Brute Force. Laura. Okay. Oh man, so the girl who's really busting. This all makes sense. This all makes sense. So she's especially exasperated because somebody stole. Oh, there was a moment like that when we walked into the office.
I needed to discuss the case with her. You're my client? Why didn't you tell me?
Can I put you on hold for a second? What? Well, you should have told me. You're the duck detective.
In her defense, I've known several people who work at call centers, and you are not allowed time to think under that kind of job. There was actually a call center pretty close to where I lived in college. Different place than with the aforementioned roommate who had a lovely nap during a Takeshi Miike film. Yeah, I got a 2-minute hold time max before they start dinging me. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. The call center I'm thinking of, apparently they paid pretty well, but their turnover was bonkers. Joke's on them, don't need to think to begin with. Yeah, oh my god, this kind of... Okay. I added a buffering icon. I need to repin this, but it kind of works with the post-it note front and center. They can't bust you for taking too much time to think if you never have any thoughts. Praise the sun, y'all. Happy accident.
What are you? I'm a duck. I'm wearing a trench coat.
Enigma's called it.
So, is Freddy getting fired or what?
I mean, Freddy's got the salami, but I wonder if someone planted it there. That would be too easy. Even though we have evidence that Freddy might kind of suck.
It can't be that hard.
One moment. Oh. I feel like my model's moving a little slowly. Whatever. Oh, let me check something on the GPU, actually. Something might stumble. One moment. We're still here, taters. No, GPU is not being heavily taxed. Actual VTube Studio is looking okay. Maybe it's just my preview. Whatever. We're this far in.
Sorry, I'm back. Yes.
Yeah, Enigmas, how did you know?
It was time that I found out what happened with the lunch theft and what they were planning in the kitchen.
Steam looks good to me. Okay, so maybe it's my OBS preview that's got a little bit of a low frame rate. Preview may be suffering to reduce resource usage. Yeah, this is a little bit of an older computer. Built it back in 2019. I'm actually looking to build a new one probably over the next month now that Zen 5 is coming out. Laura is planning a surprise. Ah! Bingo.
Margaret was planning a surprise birthday party for Sophie.
I'm really good at video games.
I see. They didn't actually forget her birthday.
Okay, this makes more sense now. The culprit. Freddy is... Three things must be wrong. Okay. Okay. So we could probably brute force this solution, but there's no more people to talk to.
Is this your bag?
Huh?
I was wondering about this bag because it looks very similar to the one in the bus.
No, mine's over there.
The one with all the salami?
Yeah,
Why do you need so much salami?
it's not mine. It was just there. A really nice surprise.
The plot thickens. Freddy is
What
in
can
fact
you
being
tell me
framed.
about Margaret
Or he's
Whitlock?
lying.
She gets really angry with me when I don't return mugs to the kitchen.
Return mugs to the kitchen and return your mug to the kitchen.
Why don't you just return them?
I do. Just not every day.
Okay, another anecdote. I had a college roommate. Good guy, no complaints, good roommate. But he did have one little quirk. This happened twice. I was living with 3 friends of mine, and we all brought in our own dish sets because, you know, we had them individually. And at 2 times while we were all living together, one roommate would grab glasses from the kitchen, leave them in his room, and not bring them down. This happened so much that at 2 points while we were living together, there were no drinking glasses or cups or mugs in the entire house because each and every single one was in this guy's bedroom. It was so ludicrous that we weren't even mad. But we did make him stop what he was doing and at least run the dishwasher a couple of times. Good times. These are good chips. You know what makes these chips better? Pain.
Do you get along with Boris Petrovich?
He's a chill guy. I take the bus sometimes to go to bouldering conventions.
Oh God, here we go. Ow, ow, my brain. Ow, oh God, ow. Thank you. By the way, don't ask what kind of glue I'm using to hold on these Post-it notes. It might be carcinogen. Don't worry about it. Bouldering? I had a roommate like that. All the forks and spoons were disappearing and we were down to butter knives. It only happened with this guy twice, which some would say is 2 times too many, but that's too funny to really get mad
What
at
is Rufus Sedaris
because it only happened twice.
Not the greatest janitor, but he came with the building.
What can you tell me about?
Look, I just really like eating silverware. Well, I mean, at least you're getting enough iron. What does Sophie think of Boris? That's what I want to know. Oh, we should go ask. Let's contribute to Hot Goss.
He's not the most reliable worker. But it's difficult finding replacements nowadays.
Does he like any of his workers? I forgot what he said about Laura.
Oh, she's a fantastic employee.
Oh, so okay. Oh, and welcome back, Rat. Everyone say hi, Rat. Okay, so the only employee that Manfred likes is the one who's burning herself out. That's good to know. Yeah, let's go talk with Sophie now that we have more information.
What kind of a person is Boris Petrovich?
Ugh,
Oh, no.
I don't know what I saw in him.
Oh. So, Boris may still have a crush, but, ugh.
I mean, I guess he's good looking, but my God, is he boring.
How are you getting on?
Now I feel
with
sorry for
Margaret
Boris.
Whitlock?
She's sweet and all, but she can't keep her mouth shut.
Yeah, this is true. This tracks.
Seems like the office knows more about my personal life than me.
Can we go in here yet?
It says it's locked.
Nope, can't go in there yet. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, let's go check in on the kitchen folks and see what they say about, our other co-workers.
Surely you must have some interesting stories.
Wrong button.
That's an inappropriate question.
It's dawning on me slowly that I remember seeing a trailer for this. I forgot where I first heard about this. I think it might have been on like a Nintendo Direct. And I was reminded about it because I recently saw that I think Mint Phantom played this. And I watched it for like 5 minutes. I was like, I like point and click adventure games. And this one, I picked it up when it was on sale recently on the Steam sale. Because I wanted to have something I could possibly power through in a single stream, which we've been going at it for a little while and we'll still go at it for a little while longer. I think we will be able to finish this. We're filling in a lot of the pieces here.
Are you getting along with Rufus Sedaris?
You know, the two of us are from the older generation. Which means we understand each other well.
The older generation? Are we talking like Generation X?
He is quite harsh towards the younger ones, though.
And what does he have to say about the bag?
Do you know anything about this bag?
Why are you going around pushing bags into people's faces? Ugh, what's that awful smell?
It's, dirty gym clothes.
Okay, well, I think we should solve the next one. Okay, Freddy is being framed by Rufus because somebody picked up okay. So I think we're going to have to think about this for a bit. So, Freddy is being framed. He's got the bag of sausage and Laura wants his head on a stick. Laura thinks Freddy stole her lunch. Or rather stole the stuff for the surprise party, which is the fancy salami. We don't... I only say Rufus. Well, maybe Rufus picked up the wrong lunch. Let's brute force. Ah, we're getting warmer. So we know Freddy picked up the wrong mug because his mug says Laura. Yeah, let's go back.
Detective work isn't easy. The thing that bothered me in particular was to figure out the situation about the culprit. I had to... What objects stood out in this case? I had to check again which objects the people involved interacted with. I had to take into consideration who the note in the fridge was signed by, and why they decided to take action. I had a feeling something...
Okay, I think I've got an idea on something I can tinker with. Okay, being framed because the wrong bag. Yep, wrong gym bag.
It was as I thought.
I'm really good at video games.
Was actually being framed.
These takoyaki puffs are really good.
This office wasn't as boring as it looked. When Freddy took the bus back, and he went to pick up his luggage, he must have picked up the wrong bag.
The two bags look the same. I knew that was going to be important.
Because there was another bag that's identical to his.
I want seafood chips so bad. I've had like shrimp chips before. They're really, really good.
The Salami Bandit. This made him a target. And to get rid of Freddy, the Salami Bandit decided to frame him.
Everyone, it's time for you know what? Okay, get into position. I just texted her, so she should be here in a...
Huh? What's this? No way. This is all for me?
A couple more puffs. Not that crunch. Aw, kitty doll. That's cute.
Huh? A letter? Ugh. Oh.
Oh.
Salami? What a terrible present.
I don't know, like... Salami's in, like, gift baskets and stuff. It's... May not be the most personal thing, but it's nice.
No, you silly idiot! The real present got stolen and switched for salami!
Oh, right, that's what happened.
It's the salami bandit!
I saw an awful lot of high-grade salami in Fredrickson's bag.
And now there's no question who the perpetrator is. I've been telling you all along, we can't trust Frederson. By the end of the day, he'll be fired. Mark my words.
Laura, you're tired and you need a break. You need to chill.
To a present being stolen. Or is there more to it?
Okay, more stuff to look into.
Do you know whose bag this is?
Isn't that Freddy's?
Yeah, that's not going to help.
It'll be okay. You have the duck detective here to figure everything out.
What can you possibly do?
Oh, what can I do? I could totally quack the case. Okay, I need to save the last one for when I actually quack the case.
Leave me alone.
Oh my god!
Okay, what are we working with here?
Someone gifted Sophie a plushie.
A really cute cat plushie.
Says limited edition. It's a heart-shaped necklace. Ugh, looks tacky.
The necklace is probably from Boris. Sexy aliens want my... Oh my god. Questionable title, adult novel. Lovely. Let me get the clues here, and then I will read this magnum opus of... something. Long book. Okay. Ah. Name of the author. Okay, now for a dramatic reading of Sexy Aliens Want My Number by Sufer Sarides. Sarides? 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 Sufer. Captain Brightbeak stared deep into the aliens' eyes. There were 12 of them, and they were red. The eyes, not the aliens. The aliens were blue, and there were 43. All of them wore shiny metal armor, which shined like something shiny made of curved metal. Oh yeah, getting steamy here, Taters. The lead alien stepped forward. Captain Brightbeak could tell it was the lead alien, because it was the one which stepped forward. It was also the most beautiful, the only one with purple eyes. Yes, cover your eyes and think of Jesus. Oh, sorry, cover your ears and think of Jesus. Cover something and think of Jesus. You have a solution. Uh-oh. It made a noise that sounded a bit like talking, from a hole that looked a bit like a pretty lady's mouth. The translation device the captain had invented word into action, translating the words into words he could understand.
You should come inside the box.
I'm doing a dramatic reading here, TPR. What? Why am I in the timeout box? What did I do to deserve this? I shouldn't think about that too much. Hey, you look cute. A mechanical voice whispered into his ear. Can I get your number? Hey, you look cute. Can I get your number? You thought I was going for spuds? You thought wrong. Ah, defying expectations. The #1 rule of comedy. Well played, TPR. I have been shown who is the boss.
Oh God. What did I just read?
something something joke about AO3. Buongiorno, everyone. Was that Brack? Is Brack the salami bandit? Quite unbelievable. I entered the office really easily, lol. Sayonara edgelords. It's called peak fiction. I mean, something's peaking for somebody, Enigmas.
I wonder what the purpose of that letter is.
Case files.
Do you think she liked my present? I mean, now she's crying, but I think I saw a sparkle in her eyes when she opened mine.
I'm hoping that means Laura's was the cat doll. Because otherwise I have questions.
I should really get back to work.
Okay.
Do you think she liked my present?
Laura might be crushing on Sophie.
I mean, now she's crying, but I think
Maybe.
I saw a sparkle in her eyes when she opened mine. I should really get back to work.
What do you think about the note?
Tell me something about this letter.
Everyone loves the receptionist.
Sophie won't even talk to me about it. I don't know what to do.
This has been established. Everyone loves Sophie. Okay, what clues do we have? Sophie received. Okay, so I think Laura gave the plushie. I wonder if Margaret gave the book because there was a mention of it. Boris gave a necklace. And I think we're missing a piece of the puzzle here. Yeah, there's a present missing. We don't know what it is, so we can't quite solve it. But we're close.
What do you think about this letter?
People don't know how to write letters by hand anymore.
I mean, fair's fair. My handwriting is garbage.
What's with the weird line breaks?
What do you know, Freddy? Nothing. Carry on. Ooh, we can scope out our computer. In the OO, please clean their desk. I can smell it until here. I mean, complainer maybe, but if someone's stinking up the office, people gotta work here. Oh! Wait, numpad name is just his name backwards. Ah! Okay. I can change something here.
You definitely don't want to be Laura's enemy.
Okay, let's see. Who gave the book? Rufus gave the book. But we still don't know what actually got stolen. You and sexy aliens. I believe it was purple eyed alien. Yep, there we go.
I cracked it.
Thank you, Toxan. It has been a bit. Taking a sip. Okay. Well, okay, maybe we don't know that Rufus gave the book. I just assumed that because he was the author. And he kind of seems like the kind of guy who would give a book that he wrote, regardless of if he knows it's if the subject matter is of interest to the recipient. He strikes me as that kind of guy, maybe.
Let's see what secret she has on her computer.
Delete. Uh-oh. Okay, so Margaret's up to something. Okay, internal vouchers. Oh, what the? West VPN, secret cake recipes. And we got Rickrolled. Glorious.
Who is this person she's messaging?
The game did Rickroll us TPR. Okay, boss, what do you got to say about all this? Was the boss... The boss wasn't there during the, during the present reveal. Curious. I love Rick Astley. I unironically like that song. Like, it's not like Ermagerd favorite, but it's catchy.
Do you know anything about this letter?
Well, it's obviously a cheap prank by Frederson. Only he would find this funny.
Okay, so the boss suspects Freddy, but the boss hates everyone who's not burning themselves out. Oh, hey,
This
binder.
folder says Manual for CS Agents. How and when to create vouchers correctly. I'm falling asleep just reading the title.
He did an updated somber version a few years ago. I may have to check that out. Okay, who else can we talk to? We can talk to Boris. Why are you hanging out in the rain so much, dude? Customer procedures for passengers entering the west border. He's actually seen quite the resurgence. It's been a few years ago, but I absolutely love how for the Thanksgiving Day parade, for the Cartoon Network float, I think it was the float was mainly like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, and the character with Cheese was doing their thing. But then all of a sudden they stopped the float, they stopped the music, and they started playing Never Gonna Give You Up, and actual Rick fucking Astley came out. Like, Cartoon Network Rickrolled America. And that's beautiful. Okay. We'll see what Brezel has to do with anything. Oh, books not in the interest of the Eastern States. Prohibited goods. Creepy. No weapons. Greater than 10 trombones. Ah, okay, this explains everything. Because you can bring 10 trombones on a bus, but that one customer had 12. So he was only 2 over the limit. Do not bring meat. Hey! Hey, what the hell? What the hell is this game? What are you trying to pull? What do you mean no potatoes allowed? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. You might be in the possession of a prohibited good. Consequences of a Cold War. Yeah. I am a prohibited very good, thank you very much.
What do they have against potatoes?
I know, right? Salami, the consequence of a cold cut war. Incredible.
Maybe it was too romantic.
Yep, Boris definitely gave the necklace.
Did Sophie ask about me?
She didn't.
We haven't spoken to her yet. I wish that was an option.
I see. Maybe I should have gotten her something more expensive.
Come here, bottle. I'm a detective. I find comfort in the bottle. Come back here. Yeah. Okay, I'm sick of kicking this bottle. Now Boris's VA sounds familiar. Oh, you know, well, Yeah, Sophie definitely likes cats. Can we go in the server room now?
It says it's locked.
We cannot. We're still missing a clue, so I'm not quite at the point of brute forcing the puzzle. Well, who haven't we talked to? Pretty sure him and such detective are... Is that... Okay, Pro ZD, that's who I thought. Oh, so that's who it is. Cyrus Namati voices Boris in this game, and Ares, Dionysus, and Theseus in Hades. Senshi Dun Meshi. Oh, so I haven't watched the Dungeon Meshi dub, but I did see that one thing Pro ZD put on Torment Nexus, Twitter, of like him as Senshi reading the meme going around of like, do you love me enough to like take care of yourself, eat proper meals, blah, blah, blah. I thought that was very good.
So...
What is your relationship with...
she's a true sweetheart. We have our weekly...
Ah, cake was the missing clue. Okay, who gave the book? Okay,
Detective
asking for a
work
hint.
Isn't easy. I was sure I would be... Detective work isn't easy.
He's voicing Senshi, good for him. Yeah, he's got a few, voice roles.
The best way to figure out who gave what present... Haven't I seen a plushie like that before? Also, there's something... I should look at it again. About the stolen... Once I figure out the intention of the letter...
Where was that plushie? I don't know that's... It would be weird for Sophie to give herself a plushie. Okay, Boris definitely gave a necklace. I feel pretty confident about that. The book mentions... Yeah, he just mentioned the book in the name, so... Plushie, that is unknown. Now let's ask around a little bit more.
Do you think? Now I think I saw. I should.
It's a heart-shaped... Looks down.
I'm guessing Rufus gave the book. Let's talk to Margaret, see what she says.
That's not nice at all. Who messes with someone's birthday?
Well, I think Margaret prepared the cake. Sophie received the following presents from her colleagues. I'm confident about the book. I'm confident about the necklace. Oh, cake didn't get stolen. Cake is right there. Yep. Nah, good call out. Cake is right there. Maybe letters got stolen? I'm guessing the bus vouchers are going to matter. Well, maybe we can do one of these other clues first. Scary message that contained a... The message. Let's go back and read the message. I'm guessing the message is the one from the Salami Bandit. Buongiorno, everyone. Quite unbelievable. I entered the office really easily. Lol. Sayonara, edgelords. Okay. Sophie. And a message that contained a... I'm gonna feel like an idiot when I finally figure this out. Yeah, we're way off the mark on the message. Sophie received a... Billy... let's go back and check the hints.
Detective work isn't easy. The thing that bothered me in particular was... This doesn't look like a straightforward message. I wonder if there is a hidden meaning. I need to analyze it and inspect every single letter.
B... Oh, wait a minute. B... Some of these are underlined. B... Oh, the first letter. B-E-Q-I-E. Be quiet or else. Be quiet or else. Okay. Well. And this contained a scary message. The letter was a threat.
Sophie was receiving threats. I needed to find out why.
Okay, and the presents. Laura gave a plushie. Okay. So I'm pretty sure Laura gave the cat plushie. Rufus gave the book. Boris gave a necklace. What got stolen? Okay, well,
So,
brute force.
Nothing got stolen after all. It seemed that the salami present was intentional.
Like, it's established this is expensive salami that was imported. Like, it may be a bit impersonal unless you know the person's a enthusiast for charcuterie, but that's not a bad present.
Oh, what should...
Okay, what else can we do? The business. Buses are being illegally picked. Okay, so we've got some vouchers stuff we can look at on the computer. Vouchers for CS agents. West VPN. Okay, I wonder if West is a clue here. And West would be Salsikia. Being illegally... Salamis are being illegally imported from Salsikia. Yep, there we go.
That explains all the high-grade salami.
I figured it out.
I just needed to find out who was behind this. The mystery of the salami bandit was slowly getting unraveled. Western goods are prohibited from entering and being sold in the East. This is why the salami bandit decided to make a business out of buying high-grade salami in the West, smuggling it to the East, and selling it at a high profit. Also, for some reason, Sophie received a letter from the salami bandit that had a hidden, threatening message.
Ba-ba-bum.
This was serious. I had to question all of the employees.
Okay, oh, still got a cutscene.
Thanks for coming, everyone. Well, everyone except for Sophie. Where is she?
Oh, even the boss is here.
Playing on her computer phone, like usual.
Well, I mean, she's got games on her phone. That's legit.
She's having problems with her family. She was at her desk and said she needed a moment.
I will start then regardless. I have made my deductions and drawn some serious...
That is a loud coffee maker.
Oh, finally! Is Freddy getting fired then?
Who is the murderer?
What? No one died.
Calm down, Margaret.
I'm getting framed! I'm telling you!
What a load of baloney.
No, it's a load of salami. Keep up, Rufus. Come on. Keep up.
He is right, actually.
What? Why would anyone bother?
Ah, that is the question, isn't it? Why would anyone bother?
Get to the point.
It's through my observations that I uncovered a conspiracy.
This is ridiculous! Why are we still listening to a random doc that waddled into this office? I'm leaving.
I'm a certified private investigator and...
I was about to wonder why the duck detective didn't stop him from leaving, but like, he has no authority to detain people.
It's okay. Just tell us what you know.
Salami is being smuggled from Salsikia using your very own buses.
Ba-ba-bum.
Huh? What's going on?
Okay, this is going too far. I really have more important things to do.
Now that is really scandalous. Does that mean we're losing our jobs?
Maybe. Listen, everybody! It's really important that no one leaves the premises.
I need to get back to work.
Yeah, this is probably taking longer than 2 minutes.
Oh, everybody's leaving?
I'm still here, Mr. Duck Detective.
Yeah.
Thanks, Freddy. Okay, I'm gonna keep going for a little while longer. I feel like we're getting pretty close to the end. Maybe. Hopefully. I would like to finish this tonight, but I'm going to take a brief break. My ad break might work this time. I'm not sure. We'll find out, and be Yeah, there's not much left. Okay, cool. Yeah, it feels like this is like the third act. So if it's like a 3-act mystery, then yeah, we'll finish it up. But first, I'm going to take a little bit of a break to get up and stretch, refill my water bottle, and all that fun stuff. Y'all should do the same. Okay, bye. And I'm back. Okay, hooray, my ad break button worked. Had to relink things on Touch Portal. Today I learned you have to do that sometimes. Alright, so let's finish up this here mystery. Nothing of note. Nothing of note. What has he got to say?
This is getting intense, isn't it? Maybe you could need a little help? You seem lonely. I could be your assistant. What do you want me to do? Decipher messages? Talk someone into telling us the truth? Follow people around?
You probably already follow people around, Freddy. I've been meaning to talk to you about that.
I'm pretty good at that.
Oh, god damn it.
Just stay here.
Like this?
Yep, you're doing great.
Whoop. Margaret's pacing around.
Oh, who would hire me at this age? Oh, maybe I can be a real estate agent. I always wanted to be a rich real estate agent.
Okay, got nothing new to say.
Why would Laura recruit you to deal with a theft? Aren't there any other detectives who are actually qualified for the job?
Dude, Rufus, I had your back at the beginning, but you're being kind of a jerk.
Doing very well so far, if I do say so myself.
You know, I do want to point out, at no point has the Duck Detective talked with anyone about a fee. This might be a problem.
The truth will be revealed in the end. Huh?
How is he going to get home? He spent more than half of his money on bus fare, meaning he can't afford to get back. Well, while the boss is away...
Finally, Manfred is out of his office. Time to see what's behind his precious family portrait.
Yep, called it. CSOOBD. DP. So I'm guessing it's, this is my guess, the number of people in customer service, the number of people who are office operators, number of people who are bus drivers. Nailed it.
I did it!
Man, I wish I was a duck detective. I mean, so far he's doing pretty good at his job, except for the dumb Papoto that's moving him around. No, in spite of the dumb Papoto that's moving him around.
Let's see what secrets he has in here.
What you got? Treasure. Cool. Okay. Server room key. Dear Ingrid, I know I haven't been there for you and the kids recently. Oh, are we supposed to be reading this? I mean, no, it was in a safe. Ah, Skylarka, thank you for the additional donation. Let's see. That is $10. That is a free hot chip. I actually need to refill my sauce bowl. 1 second. I, for one, support this new era of Ratmost gaming. Could still go to Duck Cop school. Well, did we just invent an alter ego for Rat? Okay, roll that around Sriracha. Absolutely douse this thing. Rat is secretly a duck. Well, have you ever seen a rat and a duck in the same room at the same time? Think about it. Okay. I'm also going to go ahead and eat this arancini, or the last, sorry, not arancini. That's something very different. Pepperoncini, the other half of this from before. And this is the half with all the seeds. Yep. That burns. But just a little bit. All right, and your spin. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. Pin item. Okay. Skylarka. Pick your poison and pick the location. Depending on which one you pick, I might need to reload VTube Studio, but let's find out first. Give me the sprout on top of your head. Okay, I can make this work, I think. Because this little thing at the end of my pump is... That's what the humming and hawing was about. I'm wondering how we can make this all work. All right, what do we got here? Sticky. Sprout. Okay. Okay, let's put it on that layer. No. Stop. Stop that. Don't shrink me. No, don't. Stop it. Okay. Something like this. Because top of my head will get obscured by the pump layers. Maybe just a hair smaller. What do you think of that? Shrink 'em, boys. Oh no! Shrink ray. I'm back. All right. Does this suit? Does this work, Sky? You tell me. Perfection. Awesome. Okay. Thank you very much for your donation. What else do we got? Oh, right. We were reading a private letter for his family. Dear Ingrid, I know I haven't been there for you and the kids recently, but things are looking up. I would love to take you to a romantic getaway to Hollandaise. Love, Manfred. Oh, these are two different handwritings. Plot thickens. Up, demands, employee of the month. Keep quiet about the thing. Fear of snitching. Do all of these things and nothing will happen to you. Well, the boss is getting threatened. Lovely.
Awful lot of security for a branch manager of a bus company. Wait, this keychain. Here it is. The key for the server room.
Now let's go in there and unplug all the generative AI processors. Every last one. I'm coming for you, ChatGPT. Your days are numbered. Your days are fucking numbered. Reku's coming for you.
Let's see what's hidden in here.
What are you doing?
Maintenance. Don't worry about it.
Secret detective business.
Nice. Ducks were the first species to abolish the monarchy. I'm learning all about ducks today.
The electrical sparks and blinking lights created a claustrophobic atmosphere. I definitely
Is that a
felt that I
puddle on the
wasn't
floor?
supposed to be here.
This seems safe.
What's he keeping in all these boxes?
Could it be salami? Oh, we don't actually know.
I don't think it's meant to do this.
Don't spend too long in electrical. You know what happens in there. Is that a general thing or a System Shock reference? Oh, hey, you got a beanbag chair. Sweet.
Honestly, this is nicer than my apartment.
I mean, yeah. What the? Oh, wait, a mirror? Oh, it's a mirror. Ah, thank you, Toxan. Hey, me. You best be slurping. Yep, that was one slurp. Let's get another one. Okay. Levels were low, but I know that one got picked up. Also, I just bumped the mic by trying to capture them slurping audio.
Bonk!
There's one more dollar I will be contributing out of my own pocket. Breadcrumbs. Shame. And a busted hat.
Has that been there the whole day?
Yep. Is that the in-universe equivalent of like smelling whiskey on your breath? Because that's kind of amazing. Airbus 1000 Schmark voucher. Sale listing vouchers, okay. Security camera footage. Cool, cool. How to delete eBay selling history. Dad, this is not Google. Computer illiterate.
What's up with these Airbus vouchers on eBay?
So, we got more to figure out, but I'm guessing that the boss might be holding up in here because things are so bad at home. Although, there was a demand note that said like a TV in my room and blah, 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 so... Don't know. The plot is thickening. Okay, so I believe Manfred is being blackmailed. Because Manfred wanted to... Snitch. Nope, way off. Well, let's go look around some more. We haven't talked to everybody yet.
What are you doing in there?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Snooping around, are we?
I'm a detective. I detect.
That room is strictly off limits. I even put up posters.
This is for important detective work.
Huh?
Wait, Freddy. Okay, we're not getting any warmer, so let's ask her. Let's get some more information. Ooh, a clue.
Let's see. The last dialed number on this phone is 03051777.
March 3rd, March 5th, 1777. Was that a good year? 1776, Declaration of Independence. That might have still been during the Revolutionary War. I don't know if that makes it a good year or not.
Sophie left! And she left a note on the desk.
That's it. I quit. You'll never see me again. Sophie Windtimer. Never dramatic. Yep. I mean, I get that it's a bad day for her, but...
What a dramatic turn. I should keep this as evidence.
Hooray! Is that all the case files? We still have some things to inspect, but we're getting close.
She left? Just like this? Maybe she's at home. Should I look for her?
What do you think about this
Did you
note?
read Sophie's letter?
I did. Something's off.
Wonder if the handwriting doesn't match.
Something's different.
This is the note Sophie left. Can you tell me more about it?
It doesn't make sense at all that she'd just suddenly leave. She definitely needs the money, and she would have told me. I'm her friend.
Oh, I just noticed that her chair was toppled over. There was a struggle. Oh, it's her computer. I'll tell them everything. Don't. You block this number, click here to unblock. Okay. Am I the word for expecting my coworkers to remember my birthday? It's my 20th birthday today and no one congratulated me. I don't need much, but at least a handwritten card would have been nice. is the third clue? Where is the third clue here? Ah, there we go. Okay, so whoever's threatening her, or whoever she is threatening, there is a fight.
I can't believe she complained about this online.
Yeah, not the... If you ever have the thought to go and complain about something on the internet, just don't. There is a need for catharsis, and that's important, but nothing good ever came from Reddit. Okay. Ah, now we get his computer. Murder at the Beaver's Dam. When the dam broke, Beaver Bikel lost his mind. Okay. Oh, books. Effective novels. I'm back in here now. Did the butler do it yet? We're getting pretty close. I think we're in the final act of this mystery. It turns out it was a salami smuggling ring that's going on. And, yep. Oh, excuse me. Come on. Checking the clues. Okay, so Freddy hired us, probably. No. We are the Duck Detective, and we have not yet determined that it was the Bison Butler. Bison Butler. Close, but not quite. Buffalo Butler? Buffalo? I'm trying too hard. Throw bread to the fine beak of Lady Justice. Wow. Ah. Another one. Detective novel. Murder. I don't... Kidnapping could be a keyword here.
Clearly obsessed with detectives.
Almost have all the clues we need to possibly figure out the solution. Hope things are going okay in your neck of the woods, Uchu OG. I know what y'all are up to this weekend, and even before the travel complications that could have happened yesterday, I know it's not a fun occasion.
It's not really a detective's job to spin crazy conspiracy theories, is it?
Sometimes the truth is pretty crazy.
Seems a bit cheap.
Have you seen Sophie's resignation?
No. I can't say it comes at a surprise. She never particularly enjoyed her job. It's difficult finding replacements nowadays.
This doesn't seem like the best place to work, honestly. Okay. I doubt there's anything else here. Nope. Why do these people stand out in the rain so much? It's raining. It's unpleasant.
What do you think of this note?
It's no surprise she's left, is it? Would you want to work with someone you've dated in the past?
That could be quite awkward. Oh, is there anything on the bulletin board? Have we inspected this? Yes, we did. Okay, what else is there to check out? So we got all of that. There's one more area we need to inspect. I don't immediately know what. Yeah, there's stuff to do in the kitchen.
Gross. I doubt they washed their hands after...
What do you think about this note?
Oh? I guess Boris was overdoing it a bit with that present. I did tell him to cool off a bit. Why are people not listening to me?
Okay, there's still something in here we haven't explored yet. Nope.
It's a heart-shaped necklace. Looks tacky.
Yeah, the necklace is a bit much.
Someone gifted Sophie a plushie. It says limited edition.
Got all the clues out of here. What are we missing? The only thing missing here I see that's missing is Rage Uncaged achieved. Kicked over all the bins in the Bare Bust office. Causing problems on purpose is fun. Okay, this is all the clues we need for now. Okay, let's take a moment to
Detective work
review.
Isn't easy. The thing that bothered me in particular was I need to inspect the reception thoroughly. I have a feeling the phone on the floor could be important. To figure out what happened to Sophie, I need to consider the current time and when the last time was that anyone has heard of her.
Ducks share 95% of their genetic makeup with bananas. I got nothing. That's just science. Okay, let me look at this floor again.
The last dialed number on this phone is 0305.
0305777. Yeah. Yeah, the peanut butter jelly time banana is nearly a duck. Okay, maybe there's another angle for this. Put on a trench coat, you got duck detective. Oy. This one's gonna be a whopper. Okay, let's go back. Sophie. Oh! I didn't realize it would be the same person for a simple puzzle.
Kidnapped.
Ba-ba-bum.
There must be more to this.
Okay.
Detective work isn't easy. The thing that bothered me in particular was I need to analyze the letter in Manfred's safe carefully. I should also see if there is a connection in the office to what's going on in the server room. I need to have a look at people's PC screens again.
Okay, this puzzle's a bit of a whopper. Take it to the bank, boys. That's a duck. Yep. That is a duck and a detective. Solving problems on purpose. Okay, I'm annoyed that there are so many spammers coming in, but I'm going to take that as a sign that I'm doing something right. Oh, also, point of order. I mentioned this before. Checking my moderation settings. Okay. It's so weird Slime Chat doesn't remove deleted messages immediately. Yeah, you kind of have to bonk it. It's I think the developer posted about it the other day, like something about the API doesn't automatically do it. Doesn't remove it from the visual feed, but I think they're trying to work on it. I've mentioned before that URLs are not allowed in chat. If you follow my channel, you should be able to post a link. So have fun with that. Let's see. Make her stay quiet about something illegally importing salamis. Vouchers. Guessing Margaret Provides the vouchers to Salami Bandit. Okay, 3 or more things are wrong. I didn't change anything. Oh. Okay, let's go back and look at some of the computers. Let's leave this one here. Lisa, now to delete. Dad, this is not Google. Oh, wrong button. Manfred is the one that provides the vouchers. Okay. Brown coat. So I'm guessing this is Rufus's area, based on the fact that all the books are here, and we've established that Rufus wrote these alien books. I thought it might be Manfred because of this coat, but I believe that's wrong. Okay, let's go back to the boss's office. Contrary to popular belief, most ducks don't file their taxes. I don't know, I believe that pretty easily. Planned trip, accomplice, lovers. Cutie. Okay, so I think Margaret's just involved in some kind of affair. Not the smuggling. Yeah, nothing of value here. Okay, let's go check Freddy's computer screen, then we'll check the boss's office. Freddy... I don't see how any of this has anything to do with the mystery.
Why would Laura recruit you to deal with the theft? Aren't there any other detectives who are actually qualified for the job?
I've been doing very well so far, if I do say so myself. The truth will...
We're getting pretty close here. Which is good, because I've been going for a while and I can feel my brain kind of powering down. But we're close. I want to finish this. Room here, fear of snitching. TV in my room. This employee of the month, TV in my room, do all the things and nothing bad will happen to you. It's a whodunit. No, seriously, whodunit? But things are looking up. I'd love to take your romantic getaway to Hollandaise. I don't know the significance of the different handwriting. Okay, Rufus blackmailed Manfred. Make him or her stay quiet about the salami bandit illegally importing salamis. Rufus is the one that provides the vouchers to the salami bandit. I feel like this is right. But it's obviously not because I'm got 3 or more things wrong. Rufus blackmailed Manfred. Tommy the Salami Swami did it. I mean, Tommy wants money. If I say that 3 times, he'll appear, so I'm not going to do it again. There's something in the kitchen we're still supposed to investigate, but I don't know what it is.
Are you writing another book?
No.
I can be your ghostwriter.
I'll think about it. Someone gifted so it says.
Let's see. Oh, there's something on the table here. I never noticed it. Someone forgot their phone. Cat's Enjoyer. Oh, KTS. No, excuse me. So this is Sophie's phone. Are your parents still angry at you? Keyboard mash.
This is curious. Why would she write like this?
I mean, sometimes I mash buttons when I'm just screaming internally. Okay. Salami Bandit blackmailed Manfred to make him or her stay quiet about the Salami Bandit illegally importing salamis. Rufus is the one that provides the vouchers to somebody. Okay, let's take a step back. So the salamis are being transported by bus. Part of the mix-up earlier is that Freddy grabbed the wrong the wrong bag. There were 2 green bags, one full of illegal salamis, the other one full of gym clothes. Freddy grabbed the salami bag when he should have grabbed the gym clothes bag. Boris could be involved here. We know Boris really likes Sophie, and I don't think Boris is around right now. No, Boris is in reception, excuse me. Okay. So Sophie was kidnapped, but we don't know by whom. Process of elimination. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so wasn't the coworker. Unless they got back in a real big hurry.
Detective work isn't easy. The thing that bothered me in particular was I need to analyze the letter in Manfred's safe carefully. I should also see if there is a connection in the office to what's going on in the server room. I need to have a look at people's...
Okay, going back to the office for another look. I would believe ducks are excellent skateboarders.
What a fancy nameplate. It says Ernst.
Ow, my brain.
It's a letter for an application signed by...
Okay, number 1, Dad. So, I'm not sure if the person running the server room... Commands, keep quiet about the thing, TV in my room. Do all these things and nothing will happen to you. I'm comparing handwriting. TV in my room. Employee of the month. So I think this bottom level might have been Rufus. Wait a tick. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think the server room is where Rufus is hanging out, which is why he was so pissed about everything. Also, the brown coat, the boss is wearing a black coat. Rufus blackmailed Manfred to make him or her stay quiet about... Salami Band is the one that provides the vouchers. Just Rufus provides the vouchers on me. I'm stuck. If any of you happen to know the solution here, like don't just give it to me, but if there's a hint, I will gladly accept a hint. Let's see. I don't want to Google this. Okay. So there's 3 handwritings here. I'm pretty sure the bottom note is Rufus because it matches. It matches the pattern. Like, Rufus was an employee of the month, got a TV in his room, keep quiet about the thing. This is a letter that Rufus sent to Manfred. Dear Ingrid, I know I haven't been there for you and the kids recently. And then the handwriting shifts. But things are looking up. I would love to take you to a romantic getaway to Hollandaise. Love, Manfred. I'm going to give this 3 more minutes and I'm going to look it up. Rufus blackmailed Manfred to make him or her stay quiet about Rufus illegally importing salamis. Boris? No. All right, I'm tired of looking at this. The duck, detective, hint, more business. Okay. Matt. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, okay. Okay. I got a hint. And I figured something out. We don't know that Rufus is illegally importing salamis. If the server room is where Rufus is hanging out, what's on the computer there? He's illegally selling vouchers. So, okay, so from there, okay, so this part I know to be true. Rufus is the one that provides the vouchers. But it's not Rufus. Laura is who's providing the vouchers. Rufus is selling the vouchers. Sophie providing the vouchers? No. There are over 1,000 ducks. I would believe that. And trip. Vouchers for CS agents. All right, I looked it up. I was tired of staring at the screen.
What Rufus and Margaret were doing with the vouchers.
At first, fair is fair, I had to look that up. I thought the whole thing with Margaret might have been a red herring because it looks like it makes sense if she's supplying the vouchers. But I thought the little cutie message might have just been a hot goss or an affair or something.
It might be illegal, but this wasn't what I was here for. I needed to catch the Salami Bandit. I quickly needed to find out where Sophie was being kept. I also couldn't let the Salami Bandit get away with this. It was finally time to find out who was behind everything.
Okay, we got all the clues. Okay.
Detective work isn't easy. The thing that bothered me in particular...
Kidnapping.
Where is Sophie? I need to consider who kidnapped her to figure out the location. More specifically, I should check if I can find any changes in the office environment.
Office environment. Okay. Let's check the reception area. The main change I'm noticing is all these garbage cans knocked over, but we're just not going to worry about those. Okay, thing was knocked over. Airbus station. Under a box. Okay, that was just brute force.
Oh my God!
She's in the server room.
That's where she is being kept. It's important that I stayed calm now. I couldn't alert the culprit, or all of this will have been for nothing. I needed to first figure out who is behind everything, so I could confront them.
And the Salami Bandit. So-and-so. Ah, that's my brains. Thank you. Maybe that concussion will help me get through this. Okay, so-and-so is a Salami Bandit because... So-and-so and his and her... Bag are identical. Okay. Yep, I'm way off. Let's see here. Okay, let's check out this other clue.
Work isn't easy. The thing that bothered me in particular. I need to carefully analyze all the evidence I've found so far. I've been finding a lot of letters and notes specifically. I should compare them to other things around the office.
All right. Okay, we've got notes with different handwriting. God, I am way off. Okay, who would stand to benefit from smuggling the salamis that we know? I'm checking something. Ah, get over here. It's weird to call your office edgelords, but I mean that was for the threat hiding in the note. Okay, just about done here, I think. Wait a sec. Blue ink. Both this and the Salami Bandits notes are in blue ink. This is kind of a stretch, but well, damn.
Manfred is the Salami Bandit. That makes a lot of
I was just basing that
sense.
on the color of the ink, because that note had two different kinds of handwriting on it.
Ironic that his handwritten note meant to frame Fredersen ended up incriminating Manfred instead. Something was missing here. Who else was involved with this? I had collected everything I needed. I just had to organize my thoughts.
Oh my god, how many more of these things are there? Okay. Carry out of the salamis. Someone who could easily carry out the importing of the salamis. Okay, I was wondering if this would be something
Salami
because
Bandit
Boris is the
wasn't
bus
working
driver.
alone. It made sense for the bus driver to be involved.
Okay. And then the infatuation. Die in a fire. Okay, that bot didn't get caught. How did that one slip through? Yeah, a lot of bots. I'm taking that as a sign that I'm doing something right. Were they a follower of the channel? That might be why they... Oh, you know what? They didn't include a URL. That's what it is. That's probably what it was. Their message didn't include a URL, and my moderation bot is set to Smackdown if you're not following. Boris is the Salami Bandit's accomplice because he used to date Sophie, and he needs someone who could convince Sophie into helping. Nope, I'm off. Okay, Boris and Sophie used to date. He's someone who convinced Sophie into selling, helping, dating, murdering, snitching. Boris used to bait Sophie. And this who could convince Freddy into stalking? No, that's not it. Wait a second. Do I have this backwards? Sophie used to date Boris. He and she used to date Boris, and Salami and someone could convince Boris into...
I couldn't believe Sophie managed to
Damn.
talk Boris into this. Aha! I had it all figured out now. It was time that I confront the culprits.
We still don't know where
First,
Sophie is. Well, but we know Sophie's not in danger.
I had to free Sophie.
Or maybe she is. I don't know. Maybe Manfred turned on her.
Oh,
Sophie! What happened?
I know it's part of the style, but I love how their sprites don't change. Sophie is just as nonplussed as she was before. And I don't think Laura has taken a breath this entire game.
What's going on out here?
Why is everyone yelling?
I don't know, Manfred.
looks
Why is
dramatic.
everyone yelling?
it's kind of a long story.
And guess who deduced said long story? The one and only Duck Detective.
Not a pun, just the timing was good.
Read the room.
Oh. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just gonna go over here now. Are they still here? Okay, let's finish this.
This is how everything went down. The Bretzel Bearbus branch was suffering losses and had their budget cut as a result.
As we established in our presentation
Worried about the
earlier,
financial stability
if the line
of
go
his
down, just
family,
bend it back up.
Felt himself backed into a corner. This is when he became the Salami Bandit. He made his grand plan of salami smuggling and realized he couldn't do this alone. He recruited Boris, since it would be easiest for the bus driver to load and unload the wares discreetly. The bus would go through a customs check at the Salsiccia bus station first. And then Boris would take a detour to get the salami and load it onto the bus. This is why the buses always had a huge delay.
Ah, that makes
It
sense.
wouldn't be easy to talk Boris into crime, so Manfred convinced Sophie to join the team.
Crunch.
Boris's obsession with her would make it easy for her to manipulate him into helping with their plan. Everything was going well until the Duck Detective, that's me, infiltrated the office. Freddy was meant to be the scapegoat for the crime, but I'm not fooled that easily. Sophie began getting cold feet and ultimately wanted to confess to the police. Manfred couldn't have this, so he interfered. In an outburst of panic, he abducted her and hid her in the luggage compartment of one of the buses. And this is why Manfred stole Laura's lunch!
What?
Everything is figured out, but who is truly guilty?
I mean,
Manfred, Sophie, and Boris.
Manfred's the
are
ringleader
all
here.
involved in the smuggling. Who should get arrested for their crimes? Manfred was the mastermind behind everything.
Did I just use the word mastermind? I think I did.
Should Manfred get arrested?
I mean, yeah.
He is the reason this all started in the first place. Of course he should be arrested. What about Sophie? Without her, the smuggling wouldn't have been possible. She manipulated poor Boris into taking the salami across the border. Should Sophie get arrested?
Should Sophie get arrested? I mean, yeah, she's part of the ring. She's an accomplice. Never, like, let's just set aside the question that like, is salami smuggling, should that be a crime? Let's just, for the sake of this discussion, it is a crime. So let's roll with that. Yeah, this thing wouldn't have worked without her.
What she did was clearly illegal. She needs to face the consequences. Boris was at the end of the chain. Had he refused to take the salami on board, the plan would have not worked out. Should Boris get arrested?
I mean, I feel like I'm going to be missing something obvious here, but like, they were all involved. The three of them had a smuggling ring. All of them were participants. Sophie got Boris on board, but then Boris and Manfred interacted directly on the logistics. So Boris he got duped into it, but he stuck around with it. RICO case. I'm blanking on that acronym, I apologize. Bring it up. Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act. Yeah.
He might have not realized what was going on entirely, but that doesn't mean he's not liable for engaging in the smuggling. All right, I've made up my mind. I will report to the state police. Manfred! Sophie! Boris!
Handsome Boris.
And I do it again! Anything to secure my family's well-being.
I'm not sure grand-scale salami smuggling was necessary for that.
How else was I going to cope with all the budget cuts? If anyone actually worked in this office,
Laura
we
bust her
wouldn't
ass.
have such terrible performance in the first place.
Hey, I work.
Yes, and then you keep asking for promotions.
Because she's busting her ass, there is not a problem here.
How am I going to give anyone a promotion if we have people baking cakes doing working hours?
Okay, he's got a point.
And while we're at it,
That doesn't mean he's right, but he does have a point there.
Rufus! How dare you embezzle money from the company and then threaten me?
That's... Rufus said we're only doing that until his book takes off.
Ah, yes, that amazing work of
Then
prose.
I'll play the lead alien in the movie adaptation.
Oh boy.
Look who's going to jail now, Manfred. Not me, that's for sure.
I stand by what I said. I regret nothing.
What is this? If I had known that calling the Duck Detective would result in this, I would have never done it. You were supposed to find out who stole my lunch, not accuse my best friend of smuggling.
I knew this was a bad idea from the beginning.
You made your choice.
Why did Boris have to lose the bag? My God, he is such an idiot!
I had no idea it was that important. Why didn't anyone tell me about the plan? You said your cousin was ill, and the only thing that would make her happy was the salsiccia salamis.
Okay, now I feel bad for Rico Suave. Okay, now I feel a little bit bad for pointing the finger at Boris. Because I thought once he was on board, he and Manfred were talking regularly. I thought Sophie was there to get him on board, and then from there it was fine. But no, Boris is a dupe. He definitely engaged in smuggling. He engaged in the physical act of smuggling. Criminal mind he is not.
I should have known. If you're stupid enough to believe that, then you're also too stupid to bring a couple sausages across the border.
Technically he brought the sausages.
Wow, you really did quack the case, Mr. Duck Detective.
Ignorance of the crime is no excuse. Yeah, like, I wish there was some level between, like, arrest Okay, I guess we're thinking the matter of prosecution. All three of them should be arrested. Boris should have the least of... Well... Manfred deserves the heaviest, the hardest charges.
You're just as cool as I imagined.
Not now, Frederson.
Quacked the case. Achievement unlocked. Quack the case. Solve the mystery of the secret salami.
The truth. The truth is an ugly...
The DA can cut a deal with Boris to snitch on the other two. Yeah, something like that might happen.
But it is my duty to throw bread to the fine beak of Lady Justice.
How are you getting home, bud? Okay, well, at least I'm in probably good company. I kind of like that they show you the statistics for this. This kind of reminds me of the Walking Dead Telltale games, where after you complete a chapter, it'll tell you the major decisions and the percentages of people that did that. So, what I wonder is why more people thought to convict or arrest Boris than Sophie, because like Boris is the bottom of the food chain here. He did the physical act, but he was not involved in any of the planning. Maybe they made the mistake I did and figured that once he was in on the operation, then he was involved with the planning. That would explain a bit. Okay, well, that's the game. We did it in one. And the stream didn't go too much longer than usual, honestly. All right, gonna take a slurp. It's good slurp. All right, so yeah, we're gonna wrap up stream after this. The only real crime is loving cured meats, and better put me away too. Oh, yep, Brian David Gilbert. Yeah, Uchiroji, I'm not that far behind you. Although they're obviously doing like an East versus West Europe thing here. And I find it weird that Eastern Europe supposedly, well, in this analog, the Eastern nation doesn't have access to good cured meats. That was not my experience at all. During my time in Romania, you can get really good cured meats at like the equivalent of the corner bodega. Ah, here we go.
I completely forgot to collect my payment from Laura.
Yep.
Everybody already went home. How am I going to pay for the bus? Guess I'm walking home.
Ahem. Need a ride?
Okay, Freddy might be a doofus who steals mugs, but otherwise he's just a doofus. Generally harmless.
I just booked this one. It's been such a long day after all.
No, thank you.
Come on, it'll be fun! Plus, you must be tired after all the detective work.
But yeah, you can get really good cured meats in Eastern Europe.
I really don't.
Though I guess maybe we're not assuming a one-to-one analog here.
Please?
Yeah, fine.
That detective is getting murdered.
Great! Now I finally have time to tell you all about my ideas for your social media.
Oh no. That detective is getting murdered. Yeah, he kind of... Nope. Wait, I'm back from dinner. Who all did you arrest? Toxan, we are 3 for 3. I arrested them all. However, I made an error in my calculations that I slightly regret. Oh, geez. Hey, don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Is that how that works? No. I made the incorrect... assumption that once Boris was brought on board, he and Manfred were in regular communication, so Boris had full knowledge of the operation. It turns out that he was just getting duped by Sophie the whole time. Had I known that, I probably still would have had him arrested, because like he did smuggling. He did the thing. Yes, he's the man on the ground. Yes, he's the blue collar of the operation. Yes, he's the one getting fooled, but he's still involved in it. However, this was my thinking, and I think Skylark chimed in too. He's going to cut a deal with the DA to snitch on the other two. So Yeah, well. Oh, you're calling me a monster. You're calling me a monster. Toxan? Look at me. Look at me, Toxan. See this stature? You see that I'm a little guy? Up. Move that. Yeah, man. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I probably deserve that. But I'm going to finish my thing. You see me? You see I'm a little guy? See I got a palm? You see I got these ears? Toxan, I'm a Lalafell. What did you expect? Anyway.
Please don't.
I could get you tons of publicity.
Please, we all know I'm the monster here. Enigmus, there can be two monsters.
No.
But you don't have a mustache. Yeah, and I never will. This is true. Although I still maintain there are two and exactly two Lalafells with facial hair in Final Fantasy you can trust. Papashan and whoever the mechanic guy was at the end of Endwalker. Every other Lalafell with facial hair, run. Future redeem idea here? No. I'm not doing a mustache. At most, I'll see if I can find an alternate pair of glasses with a mustache on them like a cheap disguise. Maybe as a redeem or a toggle.
And we can team up.
Yeah, I'm expecting Freddy to be the sidekick in the sequel.
I could be your sidekick.
Glorious. The end. We did it. We solved a mystery. Ducks are named after Sir Geoffrey Duck.
And
I
there
didn't see
was
the rest
much
of it.
rejoicing.
Yay! Phew. All right. And with that, I believe we are going to wrap stream. So let me go back to the other room. All right. Let me exit the game. Let me change one thing real quick. Okay, I'm on the 90-second timer. Let's make it the eternal. There we go. Okay, that's going to reset chat. Apologies. All right, let's close that out. Oh, I still have Spotify open. I'm going to bring that down. Okay, yeah, so them's my anniversary stream. I really appreciate y'all hanging out. I know this is a bit of a longer one. I don't stream for this long normally, so hopefully I kept the energy up and y'all still had fun. Thank you, Toxan. I really appreciate everyone who showed up. I appreciate y'all watching the presentation. I appreciate the words of support when I had a very real moment there. Y'all are great. This is an amazing hobby. I am very glad to have met such wonderful people. I'm going to keep at it. Me and the Duckling Detective enjoyed watching. Okay, I hope... I had to remember that the Duckling was around, so I hope I didn't cross the line too much. Anyway. Hopefully it was all right. Yeah, so let us find out. Programming note. We'll see you next year. I'm thinking the next thing I might do for a milestone is possibly my affiliate anniversary. That'll happen in December if I do that. Stay tuned. So, other programming notes. This charity timer, charity donation thing that I'm pointing out with my pump, I'm going to keep that up for at least a few more streams, see if we can get a little bit more money raised. Everyone who's donated, thank you very, 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 very much. I know it's traditional to do a subathon, but other people need the money more than I do. If you're not able to donate, totally fine. No pressure. I don't want you to do anything you're not comfortable with. This tune. I like this song. Next stream is going to be on Monday night. We are, in all likelihood, finishing Inscription. I think I only have one more of the bosses to go through. I think we have to beat the robot boss. I think that's who's left. And then I'm guessing there's going to be an additional act or like a final boss or something. So I'm pretty sure we're finishing Inscription on Monday night. If we finish that pretty early, I can come up with something else to fill the time. Otherwise, I will be doing a Final Fantasy collab this week with Oda Commune, which is myself, Sparrow, Jones, and Chaton. Details for that will be posted on my Discord and my social medias. Click those links, follow if you haven't, and let's find who we're raiding. That is my OBS window. That will do nothing for me. This is my other window. Let's see. Who's on? Yeah, I've got the, Yep, Uchiroji, you've been spotted. You know what? Checking something. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking through, any particular games I wanted to raid people based on. And nobody's playing that one. Damn it. Firo Zera is on. Oh, and she's playing another Crab's Treasure. Okay, yeah, we're gonna raid Firo. Thanks for the tip, Giselle. I had her on. I follow her and I saw that she was on, but I didn't see what she was playing. So thank you for that suggestion. Let me get you your raid message. I'm gonna make an iteration of that does not rely on. Are those my paid emotes? Let me check. Sorry. Come on, brain. Viewer rewards. Emotes, here we go. Oh, okay. Sorry. Apologies. I know you don't have access to all the emotes unless you're a subscriber, but I believe these are freebies. So yes, there is your raid message. We're going to raid Firo. Let me make sure I type it right, because I have heard some amusing anecdotes from people who got it wrong once. And yeah, we're going to raid Firo. Be cool. And again, I really appreciate y'all hanging out. And let's do this again sometime. Y'all have a good afternoon.